And Jesse and Courtney.
Present.
Are we ready for the new campaign?
Hell
yeah.
All right, I'm going to share screen, friendos. All right. So this is what I've kind of been working on. And this is one of like the 6 different districts in the city of Athkatla, which is in the nation of just south of Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 2, it took place in this town. So I have recreated that town in my own interpretation from Baldur's Gate 2. So if we ever get a mod for Baldur's Gate 3 or an expansion pack that takes us to Athkatla, so this will be kind of like what we see, sort of. Okay, I've got some intro dialogue. Welcome to Athkatla, the city of coin in the heart of a bustling nation along the Sword Coast. Here, amidst its bustling streets, adventurers like yourself seek fortune, protection, and sanctuary. All paths lead to one place, the Adventurers Guild. Within its walls, danger is faced head-on, and riches await those brave enough to claim them. So ready your swords and spells, for the journey ahead promises thrills, challenges, and the chance to carve your name into legend. Okay, and we begin in a tavern. That's a classic trope. That's a classic trope. As usual. It's either getting off a ship or starting at a tavern. You pick your starting. Okay, so can you go ahead, Kayla, and cue Stonehill Inn music? And once you have that cued,
You want it playing or just cue if it plays soon?
play it. Play it, please.
And it's playing.
All right. I am managing the volume on my side. You guys, by the way, specifically Cody, since I don't think you've been in one, I've sat at my tables before, you can manage the volume of the bot that's in the channel with us. It's Volothamp Gadarm. You can right click his.
Io?
I don't know, but it's a.
Yeah, it's the AOE or whatever.
Yeah, I renamed him to Volothamp Gadarm, and he's playing music constantly, so you can.
You definitely scared me, but I'm good now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm so used to like hearing the same volume level because I've got his volume already adjusted, but I imagine he blasts everyone who comes in here for the first time.
It was good welcoming. It was actually, I appreciate it.
Pretty low volume for me, so it's good.
All right. So I've kind of like curated this entire music playlist for all the environments we're going to go to and for battles and everything. There's a lot of...
Love it.
I tried to put some work. Okay, so you step into the shoddy tavern, the air thick with the mingling scents of stale air and urine. A feminine voice echoes from a room nearby. So this is all of you right here walking into the tavern. And a feminine voice. I might have to
You
try.
even have the classic
I
NPC
love it.
animation.
Yep, I do. The production level is increased by 5%. All right. So it says a feminine voice echoes from a room nearby. Curiosity piqued, you make your way towards the source, eventually coming upon a reception desk. "Single file, please," the voice exclaims. "And please don't push. Hey, you! You! I said don't push." If you wish, you could roll a perception check.
Where do you want us to roll it?
Do it on D&D Beyond in your character sheet. Just click the little button.
You better have fixed these stupid dice.
Starting out strong, boys.
What is your first roll? What's it say? Oh, nice. Let's see.
My
Charles with a 5. He's getting all the shit rolls out right now. so that when combat starts, we're good to go. All right, so
Strict access to. It like did a thing. There's just.
That was a nat 1, just so you know, Graham.
your first roll of the campaign was a nat 1. Yep.
Did you see my roll? Because I think it like canceled it out or something.
It says you have a 10.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, that's good. You can see it because I sure can't.
I
Did you
can
see
see.
my roll?
I can see everyone's roll. Charles with a 5, Noah with a 10, Lotix with a 15, Sylvia with a 15, Tempest with a fat 2. we're missing one person though, I believe. I think it's Morganon.
Yeah.
Just call me more.
More. There's more. Just waiting on her.
No, I got 23.
Oh, you did? Okay, it doesn't show that in the thing, but I believe you. I gotta turn the bot down slightly. It's a little loud. Okay. So, let me go back to it. On a failure, you see sparks flying, but don't quite understand what just occurred. The DC was an 8. So, everyone who rolled an 8 is gonna see this. As you peer into the dimly lit tavern, a figure draped in fine robes catches your attention. These two gentlemen here. Let's see. With intricate gestures, they craft a spell, launching forth what you recognize as the classic magic missile.
Are we watching a wizard battle?
Yeah. Let's see if I could do it.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, sound effects.
Yeah. The arcane bolt streaks across the room, finding its mark on a shady character clad in dark attire. However, the magic fizzles away as the target swiftly counters with their own spell, likely invoking the protective spell known as Shield. Only moments later, an arcane gateway forms, and 3 figures clad in brown robes emerge through it. This is an unsanctioned use of magical energies. Surrender yourselves for interrogation or face the consequences. The Band 5 robe elegantly exclaims, "Hold fast, officers." Hold on, lost my place, moving back and forth with that. Hold fast, officers. I am with the Adventurers Guild, and I have legal authority to use magic within the nation of He then hands over some documents. The officers retort, "I see. Per the Magical Law Enforcement Act of Clause 901 states that someone of your rank and prestige in the Adventurers Guild can only cast up to level 2 spells." The finely robed man replies, "I cast the magic missile spell." "I see," says the robed figures. "Everything seems in order. Now you, sir, we detected your use of magic. Show us your documents." The shady character starts to back up and retorts in panic. No, not like this. I won't be taken back to Spellhold. The cowed wizards are corrupt. Magic should be free." He then attacks the 3 cowed wizards, although none of the missiles attack. So let's see if I could do this. Oh, that's the wrong one. I don't know how to, let's see. Attacks. Yeah, I don't know. It's not that important. He then attacks the 3 cowed wizards, although none of the spells seem to make contact. You hear some murmuring from one of the robed figures. Roll a perception check, all of you.
Yeah, back in the chat saying that he's going to jail for magic tax evasion. So.
What's that?
Magic tax evasion.
What's that, Kayla?
I think I'm the one getting all the really shitty rolls out to begin with.
Did it say that I got a 5?
Noah
It's a
Stagg
perception
rolled
check.
a 5. Morrigan rolled a 7. Or
I
more.
got a nat 1.
Here we go. The nat 1's first session, first 2 rolls of the game.
Man, see, that's what D&D Beyond does. So,
How many of us just got a nat 1?
Sylvie
see,
also
I'm telling
rolled a
you,
nat
D&D
1.
Beyond's dice rolls. D&D Beyond has the trashiest of dice.
Yeah, that's
You
also
need
a
to
nat
bring
1
out
for
my
me.
physical dice.
I got a rock.
So we're missing
You got it
3
right.
people right now who have not rolled a perception, right? Oh wait, yeah, we have Tippus with a 3, Lotix with an 8, Charles with a 19. He succeeded. Everyone else failed miserably. That was some terrible rolls, but you are level 1 and it's the first session. So
this is D&D Beyond
It's
rules.
funny that I didn't see the battle, but I'm gonna be able to see what's next.
yeah, basically. Oh, you did see the battle. You're right over here.
Yeah, but you said if I passed the perception check the first time and I didn't.
No. That was for the spells that they were casting at each other to discern what the spells are. So you
Oh.
didn't know what spells. Maybe you just didn't see the spells they were casting. But now you've got the attention. You're watching the battle unfold. So you have succeeded now on what this is. For everyone who failed,
All of us can see it, right? But
What-
we just can't see in detail.
yeah, basically.
Okay.
All right. So
I'm sorry, can I do a test roll real quick? Because I want to see. It kept doing this weird thing. Can I do a test roll real quick? I'm just gonna roll whatever. Roll history.
okay.
But this doesn't mean anything. Okay, there. Oh, sure. Now I get the good roll when it's
when it's a test roll.
It
testing.
just means your perception checks are horrible.
All right.
My perception's good.
Can I move forward, David?
Yes.
All right. On a failure, which is everyone but everyone but Jesse, a red rose forms over the head of the shady character, disintegrating, and a skeletal hand forms and taps his head. The man drops to the ground dead, and the 3 cowled wizards collect the man, look around and say, "Go back to your business." They then go back through the gateway from whence they came. But Jesse sees this. You make out an incantation that you can best be described as Finger of Death. A red rose forms over the head of the shady character, disintegrating, and a skeletal hand forms and taps the head. The man drops to the ground dead.
That poor misguided soul.
Yep. And they all go back through the portal. And they take him, the dead body, with him. All right, Kayla, would you now cue Tall Tale Tavern music? It's I have it in order though, so you should be good.
Sorry, 1 second. My audio's just starting to go.
Uh-oh. Technical difficulties, session 1.
Yeah, sorry. You're coming across choppy, and I've lost the Twitch stream now.
Uh-oh. Can you guys all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, did you need a song switch? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, switch it to Tall Tales Tavern.
Tall Tales Tavern. Got it.
Alrighty. Once this switches, I'll continue. Alright, here we go. A moment passes, and this is after the gateway, and they've taken that one wizard away that's now dead as hell. A moment passes, and the woman eyes you, eyes one of you. Next, she says, "Next person, please." Who wants to approach?
Charles will approach.
All right. All right.
Hello, milady. How are you doing this fine evening?
She says, "Good. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, the finest establishment along the Sword Coast for those looking to earn coin, free lodging, and security. Name, race, and profession.
Charles. Half elf. Professional songwriter.
All of you can now. We'll say that she finishes with you, and she's like, "All right, stand over here next." And do we all want to go through this process, or would you all like to? Yeah, let's just all do it. Who wants to go next?
I think that'd be a good way to introduce the character.
Of course.
The basic version of the character.
Yeah. Well, David, would you like to go next?
Yeah.
All right. We have another bard coming up next. And keep in mind, none of you really know each other. You've all kind of just entered the tavern together. All right.
It says, greetings. My
Um,
name? I said, okay, so he says, greetings.
hello. Name, profession, and race.
The name is... Oh. The name is Noah Stage. My profession? Drummer. And my race? Earth Genasi. I suppose you could go by that. That's what you could say.
Fascinating. All right, next. Just like doesn't seem phased by how interesting all of your characters are. She's just there for the coin, making her like 20 cents a day, 20 silver. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
Alrighty. I think this is your character, Sylvia, right?
Sure is.
Alrighty. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. What's your name? What's your race? And what's your profession?
I am Sylvia Bach. I am a Lightfoot halfling cleric.
Interesting. Okay, next. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
Alright, Lotix. Hello? Hey there, sweetie. Welcome. What's your name? What's your race? And what's your profession?
Lotix Opalbone. Deep Gnome. Rogue.
Okay. Next. Alright, there's only two of you.
I'll go.
Oh, it's you. Alright, what's your name and profession and race?
Never seen you before. Morgana, Shadow Strike, Moon Mist. Who's backseat, obviously. And I'm just a wanderer.
It is a little bit hard to hear you, and I've got you maxed on volume, by the way.
I can hear fine.
She might just need to get a little closer to the microphone. I think I was hearing Jesse okay. Alright. Next. Sid, you ready?
Dear, you don't have to be so pushy.
Yeah, God, calm down.
Alright. She's eyeing you, and you walk over. Name, profession, and race. And why are you holding your hand out like that?
Why are you standing on a stool?
Because Tailspires never invented sitting. They don't have sitting animations.
It's like,
But I don't know what
my
that
dear,
means.
My name is Tempest. I'm a water genasi. And do you really need to know what my job or profession is?
I do if we were to put you in a party.
I specialize in making acid vials for people.
So what is it called? What's your profession called?
I guess a merchant?
Okay. You know you're in the Adventurers Guild, right? People go on adventures. This isn't the Merchants Guild.
And I just stumbled in here.
All
But
right.
at the moment, I'm strapped for cash, so here I am.
Okay. All right. The story's going to progress now. And after everyone has responded, she'll say, all right. It's not safe to travel alone. The Adventurers Guild has a party policy where we form a group of adventurers. I can help you find a party, or you can come back with your own party, and we continue your registration. So you guys can talk now, if you guys want to try and group.
Have to travel with a group.
Is there a way to keep the names on top of the characters?
Oh, that'd be very useful.
That's not a Tailspire thing. That would be really useful. This is the only way I could do it like that. I'm holding shift or holding tab.
Okay.
Is that a yarn ball?
Where? Yep, she has a yarn ball.
I'm just now saying that.
Charles would like to approach Noah.
Okay. Charles, let's talk to Noah. Alright. Alright.
Good day, sir. I really like that drum.
Thank you. I've crafted it myself.
Oh, really? How old is it?
Oh, I'd say... Let's see. I've been around for quite a while. Probably 20 years.
Yeah, you look like it.
Dang.
As do you.
Damn.
Yeah, you know, with age comes wisdom.
Indeed.
Insults and
drink?
compliments.
Drinking is something I like to observe others do more. It's entertainment and lyrics from my next stories.
Oh, okay. Boring! Moves on to, press shift, for me, Graham, God. Tempest.
Tempest.
Tempest. I turn to Tempest. Hey, milady. Do you
Don't
like
even.
to drink? What did she just say?
What did you say, Sydney?
Don't even.
Dang.
Nice try, little one, but that's not going to happen.
Man, that's hard to fucking drink around here, damn.
I'll join you for a drink. I could use one after being here for a bit.
And there, I have found my best friend of this evening.
You're both red hair, so it explains a lot.
Ah, yes.
The gingers have to stick together.
So are we in, we're in a tavern, right?
You are, but you're at registration right now.
Oh, shit. Can I roll a perception check?
Yeah.
Sorry, they changed some things on
It's okay.
Beyond.
What are you trying to roll a perception check for?
Oh, fuck, I pressed persuasion, my fault. To see where the hell the bar is.
Okay.
13.
Alright, with a 13, you can discern that you can kind of see through these windows right here and hear some bustling noises across the way. It definitely kind of has a smell of pee and urine over there, and you hear some like music being played. But there's definitely a door right here that might be locked or at least shut. You don't know, but that's your perception.
Okay. Well then, Charles is gonna say, well, let us follow the music. And then he's gonna walk towards there.
Well, the lady's gonna say, well, are we gonna register at this party or not?
Go fuck yourself.
Hey, what? She gets up on
I
the
like this guy.
stool now, and she says, I'll have you know, mister.
Miss, there's no need to get your panties in a twist. You can sit back down.
So do we want to keep registering or not? Because there's like a reward for registering.
He
Suppose we should register.
no approach is like, very well. If we must.
Question to Graham.
Okay.
Are we able to stack affiliations? Like, be a part of the Assassins thing and be a part of the Adventurers Guild?
Yes, you are all allowed to be in the Adventurers Guild by default. This is for like the main storyline is the Adventurers Guild, sort of. And then all the other guilds, you can only be in one of them. But you can join this Adventurers Guild in at least one other guild.
Alright, I'll join.
Okay, so you should talk in character to this group. Talk about, joining as a group together.
I'm looking for money lovers.
I will gladly help you get money.
How much money?
As much money as we can get.
The lady did say there is gold to be made here in the Adventurers Guild.
How about we all just sign up together so she can stop, pestering us?
I suppose performance.
May as well. We're all here anyways.
There you
I
go.
I suppose performances have gotten a bit dry lately.
See, I'm sure you'll find plenty of inspiration out on the road. There you go, lady.
Okay. Alright. Let's get you sorted. We've prepared joint quarters for your party and yourself. Take this key and she says take this key.
a room alone.
Okay. Says once you're settled, why not get some food in that tavern? Take this coin as a joining bonus and get yourself prepared for adventuring tomorrow. Is currently experiencing an iron shortage, leading to a significant decline in the quality of weapons and armor. At one point, we had a renowned shop known for selling extraordinary magic items. However, it's all but gone now, relocating up to Baldur's Gate. She hands you a key to your shared quarters, your starting gold you made in character creation. So that's kind of how you came with like a bit of gold. So she just gives you your starting gold, as well as a map of the city. If you wish to see it, I'll zoom out so you can ascertain your bearings. When it comes to getting your equipment and everything, check out the map channel on Discord. Not the map, but the shops channel in Discord. I've updated the shop slightly with like spelling errors, fixed them, and added some new like shops and stuff, like tavern stuff, so you guys now can go get drinks and stuff. I've added a tavern selection. She then says, once you're prepared and you've sought rest in our inn when you've slept, meet with Abdel in the morning for your first mission. It'll be dangerous, but coin will be had. So at this point, you all have freedom. You can move your characters around. I'll tell you, you can go out this door, you can go up the stairs, you can go through the doors here, wherever you'd like to go.
Charles would like to pull out his lute
Okay.
and begin singing the song.
Okay. Roll a performance. The DC is it's a 10.
21.
You masterfully succeed, and you hear the lady that was originally pissed off at you for saying "go fuck yourself." She.
Well, hold on. Don't you want to hear the song first?
Yeah, play it.
All right. Oh, there once was a lady in a brown dress who looked like a really huge mess. All she did was stand behind a desk and she had red hair.
Noah chuckles.
She feels compelled to like your song because it was a 21. Okay, I want you to add 50 experience to your character sheet. By the way,
Know what the song was about.
Who knows?
I would assume.
She might think it's this right here, this lady, in a red dress.
She's like, oh, he's talking about you.
Or maybe this one.
He said brown dress and red hair.
That's true, yeah. Okay.
Graham, where the fuck did you get that?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
Holy goblin titties? What is this? What is happening? Graham, did you personally make this goblin?
I can neither confirm nor deny this.
He did!
Oh my god.
Wait, real quick. How do I
Oh
change
my gosh.
my thing to XP?
Okay, so
I found it. Never mind.
do you know how to add experience onto your character sheet?
I do now.
I'm going to show everyone really quick. All right, so on here, if I can remember how to do this, it was like there's a manage button under next to your name. You click manage, and then there's a thing that says manage experience. And then he just earned 50 experience, so he's going to type 50 right here, and then click apply changes, and then it'll add that on.
Do you have the experience chart set out for us?
No, I don't. There is no experience chart, but this does tell you. I'm level. I have my character set to level 2. I was looking at some balancing stuff, but
Well, I mean, experience charts like when we hit a certain threshold, will it automatically move us to like level 2? And...
yeah, it will. D&D Beyond will level you up to level 2.
Okay. So that's what I meant, like the table.
Yeah,
is there.
it should do that for you automatically. But we can try it. Let's do 1,000.
Let's see what it does.
Yeah, it just put me to level 3. See, level 3.
Okay.
Let's do 10,000.
Oh gosh.
And then it says right here I'm gonna be put to level 5, which it just did. So I'm level 5 right there. So it'll automatically do
You just
it.
have to go back in and, edit your character.
You will probably, yeah, since you're at a level up or whatever, once it happens, you will want to like go in and start doing all this stuff right here, right?
Like you normally do in a video game.
Yeah.
No, in a video game it just happens.
Right. All right. Well, you guys have control over your characters. Would you like to go through the double doors here?
Yeah, I'll go through the double doors.
This guy kind of goes upstairs. Oh boy, and there goes the staircase. All right, who's going through the double doors to the tavern?
I think I will go upstairs. Actually,
You're gonna split.
Actually, I have one question for the goblin lady.
Okay, what's up?
I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna ask. I have to know, where did you get those adorable glasses?
I made them myself.
Really? Out of what?
Goblin metal, of course.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
I have no more dialogue prepared. It's just like a video game with like really bad, unfinished dialogue system.
My goblin shirt needs a raise because it's working overtime.
Oh, that's so funny. All right. So, are we all going to go into the tavern, or did someone want to go upstairs? Okay.
I want to look at the room.
All right. Does anyone want to go with him upstairs and kind of get settled first, and then come down and get some ale?
Nah, I'm looking to get shared.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so since we're splitting the party, I'm gonna go with the party into the tavern first, and once we get to a point that we can stop, I'll shift it over to you, David. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So you walk in and you see this lady who is kind of dancing on the table here.
Oh.
And yeah.
Oh.
I'm liking this place.
Oh, hello.
more.
Yeah. The plot is fantastic.
Oh yeah. You also see someone over here doing like puppetry, and you see this like other guy that has like a baby, like a child's head coming out of his shoulder, and he has a claw on his hand too. If you see that, and he's playing a banjo. I think he's playing bluegrass, probably. That's the style of music he's playing. And this guy is doing puppetry.
Wow. The guy
Alright,
doing puppetry to bluegrass.
This part has everything.
People.
Zach in the Twitch chat is wondering, is that an Amazon dancing on the counter with an axe?
I'll leave that up into your interpretation, good sir. Oh, that's Zach, is like our roommate,
Zach.
Dr. Soul. Oh, yeah. That I'll let you think about that. Yeah. So this is all like past perception. So this doesn't require a perception check. So this is what you kind of see. You see people playing some music, some puppetry over here. People seem to like it. They're kind of hanging out. You got a thug over here who seems to be bothering a waitress. And you have a whole group of adventurers over here hanging out, maybe from the Adventurers Guild. Look like they could probably belong to the Adventurers Guild. And then you got some guy who's a tabaxi. And he is... No, I don't know if that's a tabaxi. It looks like... It looks like a hyena-kin. I don't know what it is.
So it's a null.
It might be a null. It might be a null. All right. What do you guys want to do? Would you like to talk to...
I'm gonna dance with the dancer.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Sydney gets up on the stage here. Roll a performance check. And who wants to see the drink list?
I would love to see
I
it.
do.
All right.
I would like to see it.
All right. So everyone wants to see the drink list except for Sydney and David, who went upstairs. Once we get our drinks and we do your performance check, I'm going to David.
I did my performance check.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. So you're in the Adventurers Guild Tavern, and you can see what they have.
I would just like some wine, please.
I can't hear. What'd you say?
I would just like some wine, please.
Okay. The guy says, "Hello. What kind of wine would you like, Missy?" Oh, you like the dwarven mulled wine, I see.
Yes, please.
It would be 50 copper pieces.
Can I get 2?
No, I don't offer change. What do you think this is?
Say no.
He said no.
Oh, I was gonna give it to someone.
Is that all you want?
Yeah.
All right. Who's next?
I'll go. I'm
Okay.
gonna take an order of the moonshade seafood and rice and the goodberry red.
All right. That's going to be 3 silver pieces for the moonshade seafood and rice. And you said the red, goodberry red, is 4 silver pieces, so 7 total, please.
Just for my own mathing, I'm just gonna give him 1 full gold, and he can keep the change as a good tip.
I think I think D&D Beyond automatically like does it.
Do they? Oh,
Yeah, you can
okay,
you can
hold
just
up.
put that in. I'm like, never mind that tip then.
I just talked myself out of the tip. How do I do that?
You have to hit the gold. There you go.
So here's 22 gold I've added to myself, and I want to take 8 silver off. So I do this and click remove, and you've successfully updated my experience. I don't know how that's possible. Okay, failed to remove
You
coins.
have to make sure you have the type, so you have to convert it yourself. So you need to get rid of a gold and give yourself 10 silver, but really give yourself 2.
One, what is it?
Yeah. Okay, I'll let y'all
You
figure
have
it.
the conversion under it, Graham. You can just do that.
Yeah.
Well, she could do this part. I'll let her do this on her character sheet.
Okay, I've done.
All right. So, do you still want to leave that tip?
Oh. He'll get an extra silver as a tip. Instead of entire rest of gold.
Why, thank you. And here's a little bit on top of what you made. Or he gives you a little bit more of the Goodberry Red. Kind of fills the glass up more. All right. Who is next?
Lucky will approach.
All right. Hello, sir. How can I help a fine gentleman such as yourself?
I'd like a good berry red, and then I flick him a gold coin, and I say, "Keep the change, my good man."
Ooh, thank you so much. Here, you can have 2. So, by the way, it says we only have 4 quantities of Goodberry Red, and you have gotten 2 just now, because they gave you an additional one, and I believe Kayla took 1, so there's only 1 quantity left of this until they refill it.
And then Lucky would like to approach the performance thing with his hands full.
You mean over here, or the one Sydney's doing?
The one over there.
Okay. We'll get to you in a minute. I do want to move to David pretty soon, so that you'll be going after David.
Yeah.
More, you've already ordered yours. Lotix, did you want to order?
Yeah, I'd like I forgot the name of it.
Here, I'll pull it up again.
Roll rum?
Roll
rum? Yeah.
Roll rum, yes, roll rum.
Roll rum.
He says, all right, good fella. It's going to be 3 silver pieces. And I notice you're small folk. You think you'll be able to hold your wine, or your ale down, huh?
I'm just going to put a gold piece on the table and say, don't judge a book by its cover, and walk away.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Sir, would you like some food with that ale?
Going to ignore you.
Damn.
Okay.
So he goes back to just cleaning his mug he was doing. And now we'll go to Sydney's performance. What was your performance?
I rolled a 17.
Ooh, very nice. Everyone starts kind of moving over to you, Sydney, and this other chick who was kind of dancing to the existing music of bluegrass, and you're dancing over here, and more people are coming over. And you
should probably change that from bluegrass. That's
well, he starts stomping his foot.
Techno bluegrass.
And this lady is like, yeah! With your success, go ahead and add 50 experience points onto your character sheet for that success. All right, David, shall we go upstairs?
Yep.
All right. All right. So the room that you're going to is this one right here. That's not you. All right, you find a door, and you kind of match the key to the door, and you could tell that this key matches. I'm going to see if I have dialogue for this. I don't remember if I do. No, there's no dialogue. So, yeah, so you can go on in if you'd like. Would you like to?
Yeah.
All right, you put the key in the door, and you kind of finagle it, and it goes, and it opens. That's definitely not how the door sounded, but impromptu.
So I want to kind of like look around to see if, like, I'm looking around in sort of a cautious way, to kind of see if, like, there's some place I could hide something.
Sure, roll a perception check. Yeah.
Let's see here. Are they gonna do? I got 17.
Okay. And go on what you were trying to perceive.
I'm trying to look for a place to, like, hide things.
Okay. So first off, you can claim a bed, and you could, if you wanted to, hide something under the mattress. Kind of like there's a box spring or some boards that are supporting the mattress. You could put something there. Alternatively, you have a chest here that could lock with a set of like buttons you press, kind of like your own personalized lock. Or if you want to be very suspicious, you could try and hide it kind of like over here in the wall.
Noted.
You have options.
Okay, so he kind of like walks around the room, kind of surveys it. It's like, So he's not trying to hide anything right now, but he's just like looking around it like
Sure.
cautiously, just because he's like, okay, where is everybody else gonna see? Because he only sees 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 8 beds?
There's 8 beds, and there's 6 of you.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. So he nods and then kind of like heads back downstairs. He just wanted to. But he will claim. He claims the bed He claims the bed on the bottom bunk on the upper right.
So right here.
Wait, I can't see what you're pointing. Yeah. Yeah, the bottom one.
All right. You have claimed that bed. Would you like to put like a backpack down or something on it for right now?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, no. He won't put a backpack on it, but he'll like. Well, he can't do this in Telspire, but he kind of like ruffles up the sheets and does the show like make it look like it's like used.
Yeah, I can't do that very easily, but I could put a belonging of
You
yours.
can't do that. Just, but if you,
I could put an instrument on it.
You can put something there, but he doesn't actually sit his stuff down there.
Okay. We'll just say that you claim it, and then you can tell the others. Would you like to meet them downstairs?
Yeah.
All right. Currently, your character is quite hungry right now. All right. You've met the rest of your party downstairs, and would you like to have a chance to see the menu?
Well, yeah. Yes.
All right. Here's your menu for the Adventurers Guild Tavern. On the left here.
So
He says, "Welcome, good sir. I haven't seen your kind here before. You must be new."
Yes, I hail from quite a ways away from here.
Oh, where do you hail from, sir? Tell me your story.
Oh, I'd rather not get too much into the details.
Okay, keep it to yourself. No worries, no pressure.
Oops, hang on, hold on, I clicked away from the window. But let's see, it looks like you have some fine foods here. Let me get some bangers and smash. That's
Excellent choice. Most excellent choice. All right, that'll be 5 silver pieces.
Let's see. Give me a second, I gotta open the gold thing to check.
I know one of you guys are a monk. I think that's more. She's got like 4 gold, I think, total. This is like taking a hit on her, so she's poor more.
And he says, he gives him, this is the thing today, he gives him a gold piece and says, you should enjoy something for yourself, from yourself as well. You look like you're working hard.
That's very kind of you, sir. Why don't you take our last roll rum? Or Goodberry Red. Would you like some Goodberry Red?
Well, I believe he's like, I believe I'll take a Goodberry wine. A Goodberry Red.
Alright, that's our last one, sir. Would you like to join the rest of the adventures on the guild here? And he kind of points over to everyone that's sitting next to you, and there's Sydney's character over here dancing, and you do see someone performing over here.
I think I'll watch the performance over to the left.
Excellent choice, and thank you for your tip. I much appreciate it. It goes into importing more exotic wines from Baldur's Gate and other realms.
So he goes over and sits down and watches Charles? Was it the other word?
Yeah, Charles.
Charles.
And watches Charles and the other guys intently.
So I don't know if Charles is playing right now. I think
I thought he was performing.
he's-
no, he didn't start yet. Okay, so then he goes and sits by you then, I guess.
Okay. All right. We are all back together, guys.
So Charles would like to set one beer on the stage.
One beer. Didn't you only have a Goodberry Red?
I had two.
But that's a glass of wine, not beer.
Oh, sorry. Well, I sets one wine on the stage.
Okay, go for it.
And with the other one still in his hand, he's gonna climb up to the stage and go to the dude with the what was it, the banjo?
First off,
Yeah.
let me ask you this, Jesse. Has your character had a sip of it yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, all right.
Wait, does he have what?
I was asked if he had a sip of his wine yet, since he has two
Oh,
of them.
okay, yeah.
And then I hand my second one to the dude with the banjo. And then as I hand it to him, I'm like, "You look tired, man. Let me show you how it's done."
So first off, he tries to grasp the wine. But if you notice, his hand is kind of, his only free hand's preoccupied, and this is his hand. He snips the glass of wine in half, and it falls to the ground. That's what he says.
Alright, well, on that note, I'm just gonna turn around and I'm gonna start playing a similar tune to what you were playing. But
So-
not exactly the same melody, like a little twist of bluegrass.
Okay.
Purple grass.
Go ahead and roll performance for us.
Blue weeds.
Go ahead and roll performance for us, if you would.
An 8.
Dang.
So this guy's gonna walk over. He's gonna step over and say, "Hey, what are you doing on my stage, you buster? Get off!" You failed your performance, and this guy, he's gonna go. All right, Sam. Don't get your feathers in a ruffle. I'll kick him off. And he's gonna say, "Ned, this person's on my stage." Didn't you give him a tip earlier, by the way?
I gave him twice as much as
Yeah.
the beer was worth.
And Ned, who's in a kind of a precarious situation now, he's gonna say, "Just let the newcomer try to do something. Just give him the benefit of the doubt. Try again, sir." Roll another performance.
Thank God, because I actually had a song.
Hey!
Oh, hell yeah.
What did you roll? A 5?
He rolled a 25.
Oh, 25. You masterfully succeed. Go ahead and play your song. And this guy's going to say, "All right, Ned, I'll give him the best benefit of the doubt." And the other guy says,
The old hound howls along, as his tail's wagging, and a jug of corn whiskey passes from friend to friend. You see, we'll raise our voices higher, like smoke from chimneys tall. In the Whiskey Creek ramble, we forget about it all.
Yo.
"All right. Well,
That's actually not bad.
I want you to add,
Love
first
from the
off,
beginning.
I want you to add 50 experience points to your character sheet. And these two guys are going to throw you 50 gold pieces at your feet.
50 gold pieces, boy.
Ooh,
Yeah.
spicy. Got big spenders in the house.
Right?
Um,
And high rollers.
how many performance checks have you rolled that were successful in total?
Oh, successful. 2 successful.
Okay. You did roll 1 that was a failure, though, so technically 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the gold, Graham, is that 100 gold total, or is that just 50 gold total?
He's just giving you 50 gold. These two guys throw 50 gold down on the floor.
Alright, Charles is then going to pick up his gold, and he is going to take 5 gold pieces. No, five each. So he's going to give 5 to the puppeteer and 5 to the dude with the banjo. And he's going to say, for the performers in training. And then go to the stage.
I like how your character is constantly like insulting, but as a compliment. That's like the second time tonight you've insulted someone as a compliment. You gave them gold pieces for being incompetent because they're in training, when they're probably not.
And then, just because I am a flareable guy, in order to get off the stage, I am going to do a backflip.
Roll a athletics check or acrobatics. Roll acrobatics.
21.
You succeed and you jump backwards off, and everyone claps.
And I bow.
We'll do a wiggle. Alrighty. Well, we do have a rest of the party. Lotix, Moore, Sylvia, Tempest, would you guys like to do anything? So far, our bards are the ones who've kind of stolen the show here, and I'd like to give you guys a little bit of spotlight.
I kind of want to just look around and see if I can see anybody who might have some money I can take without them noticing.
Sure.
Or if I'm distracting people.
Sure, roll a perception.
Do not
Yeah.
people staring at the 2 women dancing.
A potential target. Who knows? I got a rough session. You know.
Yeah. As you're doing that, Jesse, really quick, you're starting to get noticed by the College of Minstrels. Someone has run across the street and they're pulling people from the Minstrels over here. If you are interested in joining the College of Minstrels, you have to roll a total of 5 performance checks in a tavern and win the crowd. You have to have earned 50 gold in a single night with your performance, and you have to have written and performed a song or heroic poem. So far, you've done all of this except for you just need 2 more performance checks, and this is if you're interested.
Hell yeah.
Lotix, what was your roll?
Sorry, 22.
You see this big hulking dude over here who is just like stomping his foot on the ground and watching Tempest and this other girl. This girl is kind of doing like pole dancing with a big ass axe. She's even got some almost like BDSM handcuffs on.
Wow.
Tempest is doing like a sort of like twirl thing going on. And people love what she's doing. They're all very distracted, but this guy in particular looks like he might have some gold on him. It would be where his crotch area is, though. It would be under here. So if you wanted to roll a sleight of hand, the DC would be slightly higher. He looks like he's a half
I just want
orc.
to keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Maybe just go to a different angle. Keep an eye on him.
All right. So would you like me to move your character a little bit?
Yeah, maybe to like the table that's in like the middle behind him,
Like right here? Or right here?
like in the back, like a little bit more back.
Right here?
Yeah, there you go.
All right. So the suspicious rogue is watching this big dude right here. All right. Tempest, are you still dancing? Sid,
Yes.
you're still dancing?
Well, I'll lean down and start flirting with the big guy in the back. Oh.
Okay. Go ahead and talk to him.
I was still on the bar. I said lean down, not get
Oh,
down.
okay. Yeah, all right. So what do you want to do?
I'm going to say, why are you all the way back there? You should come up closer.
He points at himself and says, "Me?
Uh-huh.
It's my lucky day, George."
And I'm just going to side glance at the at our group rogue. and
Yeah. Well, does that put him in like a worse position? Because now he's in front of two people.
I would say if you wanted to do sleight of hand on him, the DC would be lower than it was before since he is preoccupied.
Okay. Can I roll sleight of hand?
If you would want to move up, yes.
Yes.
The DC for this is going to be a 12, since the pouch is close to his crotch area under this shield.
18.
You succeed, and you pickpocket. His pants drop to the ground, fumbling around, but you pickpocket 12 gold pieces.
Hell yeah.
Tempest, you notice that his pants have fallen to the ground.
she's just gonna get up and giggle, saying, I think you've forgotten something, Sweet Cheeks. You should run back to your friends and take care of that.
What are you talking about?
Well, don't you know, if you want to talk to a lady, you should never come up and just drop your pants.
He runs back. George, my pants fell again. Oh, get yourself together. You bumbling fool. Pull them up. Stand in the corner where you belong. Okay. You're in timeout.
Just walk up to the counter and put 4 gold pieces up there for Tempest.
All right. Lotix, I want you to add 25 experience points onto your character sheet. If you had rolled any higher, I would have given more experience points.
You said 25?
Yes, add 25. Sydney, for your roleplay, you can go ahead and add 10. Since it wasn't a skill check that you did. This leaves Kayla and Courtney. Would you two like to kind of do something?
Like,
I'm gonna be honest, something I would probably just be watching the dances.
Oh, you're just observing. Okay. Well, just so you know, guys, I'm trying to incentivize role play by awarding experience points through participation, skill checks, and all that stuff. So you don't have to, but this campaign is probably not going to be what is it called? Like, what is the other leveling? The normal one everyone does.
Like min-max?
No, milestone. It's not going to be milestone leveling. At least I don't think so. We might
Not
change
yet.
it later, but you will get group experience points for killing monsters and stuff like that for participating in battle, but a lot of the experience will also be gained individually. So some characters in the party, some players may end up leveling faster than others just because they might be doing skill rolls and stuff like that, skill checks. So if you guys want to stay back, this is what you're comfortable doing, I say go for it. But you have the chance now. You have the spotlight. Well, do you guys want to do anything or just keep watching?
I would like to
Do you
sit
think?
at the
Yeah.
table.
What do you want to do, Courtney? Say it again.
Sit at the empty table, kind of in the middle.
Okay, like right
Not
here.
that one.
Not this.
Where that chick is.
Like right over here.
Nope, the one that's empty next to the chick.
Oh, right here, right here.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. You were sitting on the table seat here. Did you want to talk to her?
No.
Okay. Kayla, you see Courtney's character Moore walk over there. Everyone else is kind of branched out a little bit. You're feeling kind of good. You now have a little bit of ale in you, right? Would you like to take some of your drink? Would you like to drink some?
Oh, absolutely.
And you're
I
drinking...
was curious if you think anyone in the bar would humor me in a drinking contest.
Ooh, let's go! Absolutely. Our resident bartender would.
Would he? Lovely. I'm gonna throw in a gold on the table as like a wager for this,
Okay.
and then see what he adds on to that, if he does.
All right. Does anyone want to? He's gonna say, "Are you challenging me, Missy?"
I mean, I don't think it'll be much of a challenge, but...
Oh,
Does,
you that
does
confident?
Charles see this?
Does who?
Does Charles see this?
Roll a perception, because you are kind of occupied over here. The DC is a 12.
22.
You do see it.
My con OD for this.
Well, Charles loves a good gamble, so he's gonna approach the table and be like, and throw 5 gold up there and not say anything.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh,
And
clever.
that we'll say that was a group perception that you did and succeeded on. Everyone notices this wager going down. Apparently, the bartender kind of slams his mug on the table, bam, slams it down, and says, "All right, everyone, behold, we're having a drinking contest. It's me against the little one. She feels confident in herself, but I am around ale all day long, and after work I drink a lot. Who wants to put some money down?" So
Can I walk up and put 5 down and say, remember me, don't judge a book by its cover?
of course
Put
I
that
remember
on-
you, sir.
On her.
You're putting it on her.
Ooh.
Everyone who's putting gold down, go ahead and take that out of your character sheets for now.
Okay.
Noah, David, would you like to do the same?
Yeah. He'll walk over. And he looks at this. He looks at what's her name?
Sylvia?
Sylvia. He looks at Sylvia, and then looks at the bartender, and he's like, I'm going to play advocate of the dark one. I put 1 gold down for the bartender. No hard feelings, little miss. Just trying to keep things interesting.
It's just gonna be a waste of gold, you know?
She's confident. I want you, David, to take that piece of gold out of your character sheet for now. And we need to keep a tally of all the gold. So, Sylvia, how much have you taken out so far?
1.
1, and then plus 1 is 2 from Noah here. And Lotix, I think you said 4?
I put 5.
5, so 5, 6, 7. And how much are you putting down, Charles?
5.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 gold so far. And more, are you going to watch this or stay over here sitting?
Can I watch it from where I'm sitting?
You can, but it'll be harder to notice, but you can. So I imagine you don't want to put any gold down since you're over here, right?
Thank you.
What'd you say?
She said no, thank you.
Okay. And Tempest, would you like to go and put some gold down or just what? Watch or what?
I'll watch.
Okay. So the pot is 12 gold, and he's going to pull out the good stuff. Fire wine red.
So there wasn't on the menu.
Wait, hold on real quick. He didn't put down any gold.
Oh, he's going to put 5 gold down.
Okay.
So I said, I think it was 12 before, or 5, 6, 7, 17 gold right now. Okay, so it's going to be best out of 3 con saves. All right.
No.
I haven't been rolling hot, but we'll see how this goes.
All right. Best out of 3. Here we go. Go ahead and roll your con save. He rolled a 19 for the very first one.
Fuck.
Dang.
13.
This is easy drinking. Next, he takes another gulp.
Getting started.
All right, roll another con save. If you lose this one, you've lost the whole thing. Oh boy, he rolled a 10.
2 nat ones tonight.
What did he roll again?
He rolled a 10. She rolled a 3.
I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, with that nat 1, this is what's going to happen. The fire wine that you're drinking is a very special, rare kind of wine from Baldur's Gate, brewed in the Courtyard Vineyards just outside Baldur's Gate. This wine is going to make you drunk. And after 2 big gulps, and because of your stature and not having eaten yet, you are going to pass out cold on the ground.
Ugh, reliving last night all over.
You see your compatriot on the ground, and he says, I guess I was right. I can now drink the little missy. And he grabs the pile. It was best out of 3, and he won 2 out of 3. And he takes the pile of gold. Thank you for your contributions, friends.
Now, excuse me, sir.
Yes. I won this fair and square.
And I want to. All right, so I want to roll a persuasion. So before I even roll it, so I want to. I want to roll a persuasion.
Okay.
And depending on if it works or not, I'll run my dialogue.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm still gonna run it anyway. Oh, what did I get? 19. So he says, now, I know I did not speak about myself much earlier, but I am a bard that is gifted with much luck. I do believe I aided you in winning this. I did provide some of your winnings.
That is
I
very
suppose
true.
I think I am owed a little something.
I would agree. I would incline to agree. Here, you can take half the pout.
All right.
So it was 17. He's going to take the greater than version of that. You take the less than version out of that. So it's like you get 8 pieces of gold, he gets 9.
Is it 8?
Yeah. So you doubled your money.
Lucky, fuck Lucky. Charles sees this and he is enraged. So he steps up to the counter.
Okay.
Yep. And then I slam 10 gold pieces down on the table. And I say, double or nothing, chump, against me.
Ooh. All right, first off, David, go ahead and add 10 experience to your character sheet for that persuasion. And he, the bartender says, I would love to oblige you. Double or nothing, so you need to put 17 gold down.
Oh shit, alright, I only did 10. Yeah, I throw 7 more gold pieces on the table.
Wait,
All right. Say what, David?
What do I I know you just showed the experience, and now I'm trying to figure out.
So,
And
in your character sheet, you see at the top left where your name and your portrait is, there's a thing, there's a button that says manage, and then a little panel on the right will open up that says add experience. Once you've clicked that button, or it'll say like manage experience points.
okay, I'll find it here. All right.
Okay. So he says, double or nothing. Let's do it. Roll a con save. His first con save is a 16.
Sorry, roll a constitution.
Yeah, roll a con check. Constitution.
17.
Ooh, he beat me. Okay. All right, now it's a challenge. Best out of 3, eh? All right, roll again. I rolled a 9. He rolled a 16. He won! You won, dude!
I slam the mug down, wipe my face, and go, a tasty ale.
I lost. I can't believe I lost. I think the bot just fucked right off. I think it
was like, he lost, I'm out of here.
That boss quit because the music finished. Do you think you could get it set back up, Red or Caleb?
Doing it right now.
So 17 plus 2.
Plus 2. What? What do you mean?
I mean times 2.
Oh yeah, 17 times 2. What is that?
34.
34.
Yeah, 34 gold. Go ahead and add that into your character sheet.
Alright, I'm only gonna add 28. No, I already removed it. I'm only gonna add 28, and I'm gonna throw 1 gold to the unconscious lady on the ground. I'm not even gonna wake her, I'm just gonna throw it at her face.
Better be careful, Lotix might go pick it up.
And then I turn around to Lotic and I hand him 5 gold.
Okay.
I do want to take that one on the floor if he walks away.
Roll sleight of
I
hand.
ain't gonna stop you.
Roll sleight of hand.
I'm gonna roll sleight of hand too to stop our dexterity.
It's a DC 8. This campaign's getting good.
Wait, so who's stopping him? Am I stopping him or?
No one is stopping him. He's rolling a sleight of hand. If he fails it, then you can stop him.
Oh, okay.
Roll a 9.
Oh my god, I said it was 8, didn't I? So you succeed.
Oh, yeah.
It was literally a coin on the crowd. It wasn't that hard. But he succeeded, and you can add that other piece. Kayla, you're now awake again. And would we like to skip forward to going to bed and do our shopping for the next day?
Sure.
Really?
Before we do this, you still have 2 more performance checks you could do if you feel the need to, Jesse, to meet those requirements to join the minstrels.
No, I've already performed 3 times tonight, so I'm probably a little tired.
Okay, all right.
Do I have to perform the 5 things in one night?
You sure do. You're gonna forfeit earning. So you've already earned 50 gold in a single night. You would have to do this again. You would also have to write and perform a song again.
Okay, no, I want to do my performance checks then.
Okay.
Why
don't you do an ode to the...
Graham, I don't want to, fuck you up. I'm going to ask this. Do you have, the outside built already of this place?
I have the whole town built.
Oh, it has to be inner tavern. Oh, never mind. Sorry, yeah, okay, never mind. I'm going to go back to the stage.
Okay. I have got, like, almost every building has loot and treasure and NPCs associated with it. Like, you can... Remember how we were on the Rock of Brawl and, like, almost nothing had any interiors? It was kind of just a segue into the next plot. This is like the whole plot here, and I've tried to put a lot of detail into each individual building, down to like something stuffed in a crack. Like, there's a lot of detail I've put into this, so y'all will be able to have a lot of fun.
Well, if that's the case, then I don't want to go to the stage. I actually want to approach the dancing table
Okay.
where Tempest is.
All right, you approach.
All right, so I'm gonna get on the other side of the woman.
This guy's gonna say, hey, don't come back over here. No, this is for cooks only.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not going over there. And then I'm gonna turn and face the lady. Oh, yeah, I want to be on the counter.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And then I'm gonna start square dancing with her.
You want to roll a performance now?
Yes.
All right, go for it. And Kayla, what did you say?
A question. When it comes to the Twitch, do you kickbox or block them or something?
We have moderators.
Promotion offer.
Do you have admin or moderator status on there?
I don't believe so, no.
Hold on.
It's just you and me, Graham.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to. I don't know what your name is in chat. Is Kayla or Dr. Soul? You're in here, right? He can. That's Zach if he's
Kayla
listening.
1313 is my Twitch.
Kayla 1313.
Yeah,
All right, so
me.
mod actions, mod Kayla. All right, you have been given moderator status.
Thank you.
You should be able to like block or ban that guy, I think. All right, what was your performance check?
8.
You failed, and people are gonna boo you off. This lady here is gonna kind of swing her axe over her shoulder in a very intimidating way. She's actually going to intimidate you. She has a +2 to intimidation. It is a charisma score. I need you to roll insight to see if you're afraid of this. Her score was a 10, so you have to beat a 10 with your insight.
Why wouldn't I do a charisma save?
Oh yeah, you can make a charisma save. That's correct. Make a charisma save.
19.
Okay, yeah, you're not afraid. Yeah, you're not afraid. Try again.
Since I failed that performance check, do I restart or like?
Yeah, you can do it again. You can do it again.
Okay, hold on. Well, instead of doing it again, I'm gonna acknowledge my failure, and I'm gonna get off the stage, and I'm gonna approach Topsel. No, sorry, not Topsel. Noah.
Yeah, I don't know who Topsel is. Is that in another campaign you're in?
Don't ask him to explain his brains.
Okay. Well, like, that's not one of the characters in our campaign.
Noah, you saw me fail up there on that stage.
I did indeed.
Dancing is not my strong suit. Will you join me and show me how you move?
I'm not much of a dancer myself, but if you want some entertainment, I suppose I could. What do the kids say? Bust a move.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get back on the stage then.
Okay.
Or on the counter.
I need you really quickly to roll a athletics check to get back on the counter this time. It's a DC 8.
Nat 20.
You climb the hell up there.
Do you have D&D Beyond Premium? You must have D&D Beyond Premium.
He's got them premium dice.
Right, you got the premium rolls,
His first roll though was a nat 1. We'll always have to remember. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and what were you gonna do with Noah watching?
Oh, sorry, what?
I thought we were gonna dance together, but you go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna get up there and try to bust a move.
I want you to also roll athletics to get up there. Pull yourself up. To pull yourself up, yeah. It's also a DC 8.
That's a 22.
Heck yeah, you did. So you're both. Everyone's on the counter.
He's like,
Now the question is, can they dance on the counter?
All of them are dancing. I need both of them to roll performance checks.
16.
You succeed.
oh, 24.
Everyone likes Noah. Noah, I want you to add 35 experience points to your character sheet, and I want you to roll I want Jesse to add 25. You were just slightly lower than his by 8 points.
You said add what's my character sheet?
35 experience points.
He does a dance of mixing of he does a mixture of dancing and drumming. That's what he does.
Okay.
So, since I gotta do one more, I see Noah pull out his drums, and I'm also proficient with the drums. So I'm gonna go on the. What is it? It's just like a drum, like on your back, right?
Yeah, well, he takes it off to the drum on it, but yeah.
I'm gonna match your tempo and like speed up as I match it, so I would keep on going faster and faster.
Okay.
No, this is like, oh, we having a drum battle? Okay. Let's go.
This is so cool.
First.
I want to give both of you guys inspiration for your roleplay in this session today. So both of you can have inspiration and roll your performance checks again.
He just rolled a 21.
Okay.
And I rolled a 20.
All right. You both get another 25 experience points, and that everyone seems to like what you've done. Everyone's running up and throwing coin at you guys. Each of you get 5 gold pieces apiece.
Yay.
The crowd's getting broker and broker.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they've already kind of...
You said 25 more experience?
Yeah. All right. Well, we all like to go to bed and do our shopping next round, or next next day.
Does Charles get the thing now?
Yeah, do I get to join the?
You have been noticed by the minstrels, so you've kind of unlocked that when it comes next. So when I introduce that minstrel to come, that's when it'll happen. So someone may be approaching you in the future. All right. Are we all ready for bed to go upstairs?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Did
This'll be-
I get any experience for my miserable attempt at a grouping contest?
Nope, you failed your roll.
That's fair.
I remember in middle school how, or elementary school, everyone was a winner at field day. I don't know if I don't know if you had field day in Canada, Kayla. Is that something you had in elementary school?
Field day. I remember field day.
Yeah.
Was that like, what did it entail? We might have it just called something different.
No, it was definitely called field day.
Students would gather at school and for an entire day do nothing but like sports activities.
They would have like teachers that are sitting on a chair.
Sports day.
Yeah. Sports festival, sport day, track and field day, the sports festival thing, because they have it in anime too. So they
Yeah.
They have it in anime.
Well, that's
They have it in anime, so they have
sports
it.
festivals are great.
Yeah. All right. Kayla, can we cue a different song? Let's see if we have like Long Rest or something in there. Or do you have the playlist open?
I do. I'm looking through it right now.
Oh, Google Drive is dark.
Oh, Long Rest is not in this playlist, but I can bring it up.
Let me look at the playlist of music. Playlist. Athkatla. Oh, Long Rest is in there, Kayla. It's at the last one. Yeah, it's in there.
Alright. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. It wasn't letting me scroll past City Temple.
It's all
That was
good.
the last that I'd seen.
It's all good. All right, are you able to play it, or are you playing it now?
It's playing now.
Okay.
Currently playing.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, you guys, the whole party has had a grand adventure in the tavern, drinking away and performing and all sorts of fun and games. But after much entertainment, you're ready to retire back to your quarters. This is an excellent time for you to more intimately get to know one another. Kind of talk about your backstories and where you come from, what your inspirations are, what drives you to come to Athkatla, and ultimately the Adventurers Guild. But no one has to share unless you want to. We could skip this whole roleplay session and go straight to bed. Someone could ask another character a question, like Noah. You have kind of started talking with the other bard. You could ask him about maybe where he started practicing music.
Yeah. So Noah looks at Charles and he says, "I suppose you're not so bad."
Didn't cut me off guard with that one.
That was impressive.
Charles is gonna reply with, thanks, I've seen my way around the drums. Sadly, instruments is all I can remember.
Well, you seem to remember the words of that little poem about the front desk woman quite well.
Yeah, that was something I came up with on the spot. I put my head 3 days ago, and I can't really remember much about my childhood or anything else. I just remember how to play the drums, bagpipes, and my lute.
Well, it seems I don't remember anything about dancing, but you can find surprises in many things.
I think you're both equally annoying.
Yes, well, no one asked you, but thank you for your opinion.
And where did you come from?
Are you asking Lotix, who butted in, or are you asking David's character?
I'm asking Lotix.
It doesn't matter where I come from. It matters where I'm going.
God, he's so edgy. An
Nice
edge
word.
lord.
I like it. Nice word. So where are you going? Aside from the people's pockets.
And to bed.
And bed.
I'm going to bed, damn it. I don't have any time for this chit chat.
I just like money. Want it all.
You want to
Tired of
all.
it.
And how much is all of the money?
Until I can stop worrying about it.
Well, then I have some bad news for you, my friend. You're gonna keep worrying your whole life.
Well, if I listened to people like you my whole life, I'd still be living in the darkness.
Everything is in the light now. Sure.
Charles is gonna take a couple steps back after he says that. Yeah, slowly.
Yeah, I'm gonna step back.
Yeah. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna go to my bunk.
So you need to claim one first. Which one fancies you? So far, one has been claimed up at the top right, the bottom bunk, I believe.
Yep.
I want to go as far away from Noah.
So bottom left.
Yeah.
All right. You want the top bunk?
Yeah, let me get the top bunk.
All right. You climb up the stairs here, and there he goes. There he is.
That's pretty far away.
Yeah.
Are you actually crawling into bed and sleeping right now?
No, I'm just gonna sit up there and look at the ceiling.
Oh, okay. So
Can
there
I
we go.
ask, is Sylvia back? Is Sylvia back awake, or is she still like KO'd?
No, she's come to. Did you want to go talk to her?
Okay, so
Yeah.
All right. Then you turn to her.
Why did you think that you could beat the bartender? I'm curious.
I don't usually lose those competitions despite my size. I'm rather good at drinking. I think he cheated.
You think he
He must have
cheated?
spiked it.
Well, we did have my wondrous bard luck on his side, so my apologies.
Oh, I want Kayla to roll an insight check on that to see, because he's a bard and he can give bardic inspiration, and he put some gold against you on the pot. So there might be a level of deception here. What was it?
Yes, you're rolling insight.
Yeah, roll insight, and I want you to roll deception, Noam. I want you to roll deception.
Roll me roll perception?
Deception.
Deception. Okay.
Blah 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 blah.
Or would this be persuasion? I can't tell. He's not trying
That's
to.
nice.
And insight, what was yours?
11.
So you're skeptical of Noah, I would say, because he's a bard and wagered against you, in the pot. So you're kind of skeptical. He could have done bardic inspiration, some bard kind of sorcery going on here, where he kind of like a Jedi trick, like a mind trick kind of thing, where he cheats with the Force kind of thing. You're kind of skeptical.
I'm gonna cross my arms, look at him and be like, you wouldn't have had anything to do with that though, would you?
Never. I'm just a humble bard. I suppose me saying that doesn't really help my case, does it? Oh, well.
No, not particularly, so.
Well, I'm sure you'll win next time.
Can I claim a bed?
Sure, I will.
Yes, more, you can claim a bed. Where would you like to go?
I would like the bottom right top bunk.
The bottom right, so you're talking about right here?
Yeah, and is it fair to say after their conversation?
Hold on, your character just teleported into the floorboards. God, she's gone. I don't know. Well, your character has disappeared. I have no clue where she is.
No, there she is.
Oh, yep, there she is.
Oh, self-check.
So we're going to kill her and then paste her back. So this is really not kind. Let's see, can we? Okay, so we can kind of do that. All right, there we go. Tempest, would you like to? What?
Is it fair to say I heard their conversation?
Yeah, definitely.
As I claim my bed, I would like to comment to Noah. So does that mean you're gonna bet on her next time?
Ooh.
Maybe. Who can tell? I have no idea. Maybe I won't bet. Maybe I'll be too busy writing a poem or brooding like our friend over there.
All right. Tempest, would you like to do some role playing? Or claim a bed? Or what would you like to do?
Oh, well, I'm a bottom, so I'll take bottom.
Oh my god.
We just totally went there to suddenly the stream is not PG anymore. Cindy, let's I don't have a rated R announcement when people click the stream.
That's not really right. It's like edgy. It's like
Moving the string to kick, huh?
Yep.
Hey, I tried warning her about the personality I gave her a long time ago.
I think we're gonna have to put this D&D campaign on OnlyFans.
Maybe we'll be able to get the air conditioner. No one needs.
It's an OnlyFans stream for D&D. Okay, so Sid, you which bottom bunk did you say?
More would like to speak up and say you can bottom over here.
Sure.
Okay, she's over there.
As I pass, I roll an insight check.
Okay, roll your insight check. Oh, now y'all are laying together. This is not working out.
That's a nat 20.
You can still be bottom.
All right, so what are you rolling insight for?
On Noah's and oh my god,
Charles or Sylvia?
yeah, Sylvia. Their conversation to see if he's actually telling you the truth. And
Oh, you were participating in that. So
I was listening into that.
yeah, he was kind of, I wouldn't call him being deceptive, but like it's suspicious that he just joined this group of adventurers with you guys and wagered against bet against you guys. And he's a bard with the ability to bardic inspiration, helping actions, stuff like that.
He thinks he's got fucking jokes.
No dink. I know.
I'm just gonna, Mark, I'm not really gonna make a comment. I will ask. So, gotta say, what's an earth generosity in there?
Ooh.
I could ask you the same question. Watch it
You
out.
just don't really see them as a bard, especially earth generosities.
True, but there's a first time for everything. Yes. Who said that?
Obviously, he's a rocker because he's a bard and he's an earth genasi.
Because I'm rocking. I like that. Who's that more?
Morgana, you're getting inspiration. Go ahead and add a point of inspiration. Jesus, man. All right. Kayla, did you want to claim a bed?
I would. Which was the closest to me? I was gonna like drunkenly flop on it. Whichever one was the closest.
Well, that would be the one that Tempest is in, so you're hopping a bed with her.
Oh, hey.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Sharing, right?
All right. Tempest, you guys are sharing a single bed. It is not very comfortable together. You guys are fighting for covers tonight. All right. It was not with 8 beds, 6 party members. 2 of you still decided to sleep next to each other. All right, Noah. You have your bed, Noah, right here, the bottom one you said.
Yeah.
Half the party is on the friggin' right side. All right, that leaves Charles. Choose a bed.
I'll do left side top bunk.
Left side top bunk. All right. All right. And with that, it is going to be a new night or a new morning, a new day. And when we get back, I want you guys to take a look at the different stores you can get all your stuff at. So there's this one here, which is a general store. We're about to have a 5-minute break, by the way, just so you know, because I want to go get a beer, put my tea up, because it's 7:44. I will definitely have insomnia if I drink any caffeine right now. So I'm going to go get a beer in a minute. But I do want to introduce you guys to some adventuring gear. This is something that gets outclassed in upper levels fairly quickly, but in low levels it could be very interesting. The Alchemist Fire is a ranged attack that deals 1d4 fire damage every turn. Ball bearings enforces a DC 10 dex save on enemies that step on them, and then they fall prone. If you guys remember what prone status does, anyone who is prone, you have advantage on attack rolls against targets that are prone. So that's pretty good. Caltrops is a DC 15, and they stop moving and they take 1 damage. So if you had a group of enemies in a choke point that all stopped moving on top of one another, I think they take like 5 damage for starting their turn inside another target. It's something like that. It's like 10 damage. I don't know, something like that. You can't start or end your turn on top of another person unless you yourself are tiny on the table or something like that. You know, tiny on the size charts.
Ball bearing.
Go on.
Are those so things like ball bearings and cow drops? Are those one-use items?
Yes, that's why he has a quantity availability right here. So you would have to use the ball bearings. I think there's like 1,000 of them, and they all drop on the ground. So.
Okay.
I have a question. The alchemist fire, is that like a dealing each turn? Is that like you throw it on a person and it deals each turn, or is it like you can throw it on the ground and it does like an area?
Let's take a look. I'll pull it up right here. All right, alchemist fire flask. It says this sticky adhesive fluid ignites when exposed to air. So I imagine as soon as the thing shatters and it hits, air is exposed to it. As an action, you can throw this flask up to 20 feet. So there is a max of 20 feet, shattering it on impact. So it is a ranged attack. It says make a ranged attack against a creature or an object, treating this alchemist fire as an improvised weapon. On hit, the target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of its turn. Hold on. They are shopping, Zach. Zach just texted me. 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature can end this damage by using... So this just lasts basically until they're dead. Or if they do a DC 10 dex save as an action. They have to actually use their actual action to extinguish it. Otherwise, it just keeps burning forever. So it's kind of...
If I threw it on the ground, it would just keep going forever until somebody put it out.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
It's actually adventuring gear you don't see a lot. I mean, you got spells and stuff and magic items that end up outclassing adventuring gear, but that's what's really cool about basically starting at level 0. You're at level 1, but you don't have any of your gear yet, so I call it level 0. And this adventuring gear stuff gets really interesting,
Wait, so we don't have any weapons or anything yet, right?
You don't have it. That's what we're about to do after tomorrow morning kind of thing in D&D here.
I gotta tweak my inventory then.
Yeah, it's all good. Cool. So let's take a 5-minute break, guys. Return around 7:55, so about 7 minutes.
Nice.
Alrighty. And when we're back, I'll pull up the other character sheets. In fact, I'll pull them up now. You all can see it. All right, be right back.
Yeah, I totally messed up my thing because I added the starting gear previously, so I'm just taking it all off.
I'm trying to figure out how I can learn Druidic without being a Druid.
Because since I have stuff here that... Okay, so I'm going to take the lamp off. Oh, there we go, take all that stuff off. I don't have that. I don't have sealing wax. I don't have anything. Wait, do I have my instrument? I mean, I obviously have to have that. The only thing I'll have is my drum. I don't even have oil or a lamp. don't really have clothes.
All right, friends, we got 1 minute. Roughly 30 seconds. I think we're all back. Yep. All right, let's do it. All righty. Are we all here? Roll call.
Big rush.
Jesse and Courtney, are you here?
Courtney's here.
Is Jesse, is he coming back or in the bathroom or what?
Seconds.
All right. Cody, are you here? I don't think Cody's here. Once Jesse gets back, we'll start.
He's here now.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. So it is now a new day, And we've got some dialogue. Can we change the music, Kayla, from Long Rest back to... Let's change it to Stonehill Inn.
Stonehill Inn? Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Damn it. All right. Shh. One thing I did not prepare. Damn it. All right. Hold on. Give me a quick second. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. Give me a quick second. Human. We'll use this guy. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll do this guy. All right. We're moving everyone up. All right. So the next day, someone walks up to you and they introduce themselves saying, "Well met, adventurers. My name is Abdel Adrian, former Bale spawn from Baldur's Gate. That life is now behind me, and I now run this humble adventurers guild. I like to get to know a little something about all new recruits. So would you tell me a bit about yourself?"
I like money.
God, it's so bland. It's this.
Money doesn't seem like it to me.
I like butts.
Can I have a gold piece?
Wow.
I like butts.
Blunt. Don't need to read this guy's line.
All right. Well, he's gonna say, "You all sound like a well-rounded party, and your destiny is about to take shape." I wrote that.
Zach says we're doomed.
Thank you, Zach, for your vote of confidence. I appreciate
No,
that.
he's probably right though.
I like how the only person who says something is, "I like gold." And then I wrote this whole thing thinking you were all going to say something
We
grandiose.
didn't get to say anything. I thought we were gonna go around.
Oh, go for it, Noam. I like butts.
The name is Noah Stage. I come from the mountains. I'm going to check on something. And I figured these guys could come with me. I'm just kidding, they're not coming with me, I'm just following.
Okay, well met, Noah Stig.
I'm Tempest, and I find entertainment in making people uncomfortable.
Well met. And who might you be, little pink cat girl?
More. I like to watch.
All right, well met. And you, little redhead?
I am Sylvia Buff, a humble servant and follower of the deity Umberly.
Okay, and next. And what about you?
My name's Charles. I don't remember much.
Okay, he's gonna say, "You all sound like a well-rounded party, and your destiny is about to take shape. Well, if you're ready, I have your first mission. And after this, you can buy your equipment."
You say that to all the groups.
I do not. This is just what I was written to say.
I love the breaking of the third wall there.
Someone wrote my dialogue to say this. By the way, this
Racketeering game.
this character right here is the main character of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. He is the character you start out as when it's just a single party member. This is that character.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. If you think that's cool, you might find this bit interesting. He's going to say, your first mission will be a harrowing one. You are to infiltrate a goblin encampment nested just beyond the ruins of Kremer and rescue captured merchants and travelers. The city of Athkatla wants to reclaim the ruins and rebuild it to its former glory. So there's a bonus reward for cleansing the ruins of the goblin infestation. For every goblinoid head that you return, there will be a gold reward. If you cleanse the entire encampment, a magic item awaits your return. Your first priority should be the safe return of the merchants and travelers, and if you can, cleanse the settlement of the goblin infestation. I have a harper friend of mine, Jahira, who's been surveying the land and gathering intel. You were to meet with her within the ruins. She should have information from her reconnaissance to help you best infiltrate the goblin encampment. By the way, much of the city is in lockdown in preparation for the new king's coronation. Outside of the city gates, outside of the city gates to leave the city, you won't. Man, I cannot write worth a damn. Outside of the city gates to leave the city, you won't be able to visit. Oh no, outside of the city gates, you won't be able to leave. God, I can't write worth a damn. He's basically saying that the only place you can leave is outside. The other districts are off limits for right now. That's what he's trying to say. I need to rephrase that. All right, good luck, adventurers, and Godspeed.
Is that from Baldur's Gate?
You could roll a history check if you want.
I mean, I'm just asking the player.
Asking
Jahira
if
was.
Jahira is from Baldur's Gate. She's in all 3 games. She's
I
like
never played the.
Jahira's like the second party member that you get, and she had like a boyfriend that was with her named Kalad, and in the second game he dies, and that's why he's never really brought up in the third game.
Maybe I can learn Druidic from her.
It's very possible.
Wait a minute, what? Wait.
All right. We are ready to go. By the way, you should now have, there's a quest log here for you, and this is now about to be available. This quest is secret from the players. Let me see if I can do this.
Wait, so should we go on that quest thing?
If you want to keep track, you don't have to right now, but you can. I have just made this quest updated for everyone. So this is called Infiltrating the Goblin Encampment. We have been tasked with traveling to the ruins of Kremer, a town that once rivaled Athkatla, and infiltrate the Goblin Encampment to rescue captured merchants and travelers. This is expected to be a harrowing endeavor, so Abdel Adrian has a harper friend named Jahira who is to meet with us on details of the mission somewhere in the ruins. The Adventurers Guild is paying handsomely for every head we sever from the goblinoids, and that goblinoids is any type of goblin, like an orc, hobgoblin, bugbear, stuff like that.
Graham, do you know what I see when I hear this?
What, goblinoid?
No, this whole mission.
What?
Literally the first arc of BG3.
Oh, is this what happens in that?
We have to go into a goblin encampment and save/meet up.
To be
with
fair,
people.
a goblin encampment is a pretty like big trope for first like adventures.
I'm
you know?
just saying that I'm seeing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's all
All the
that
goblins
you
know
know.
what that secretary now.
What is it? Yeah, how does the secretary feel about this?
Yeah, how does the secretary feel?
No one actually wasn't like, how does the secretary feel about this? Isn't she a goblin?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's not happy about it, but she doesn't know, so they're keeping it from her.
Well, then she's not unhappy about it if she doesn't know about it.
That's a missed one.
All right. So guys, I want to show you this. if you were able to completely cleanse the ruins of all of the goblinoid kind of creatures, bugbears, orcs, all of that, your major quest reward will be 500 experience for the group. So it'll be divided 6 ways. And you'll get this magic item called Goblin Leathers. This is it right here. While wearing this armor, and this is studded leather, by the way. While wearing this armor, you gain a +1 bonus to AC. So it's a +1 armor set. If a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have this armor donned, they take 1d4 piercing damage. Kind of thorns kind of damage. So it's just your first uncommon magic item. It's if you cleanse the entire encampment. So that's the quest reward for this.
And that's for each of us, or?
No, you get only this one piece of magic item. So whoever in the party needs it, you guys talk about it. All right.
Whoever gets the most heads.
Whoever gets the most head, indeed. Okay. Would we like to go for weapon shops or defense first or adventuring gear? We also have potions as well.
I want to look at the. I'm gonna take a look at the weapon shop first.
So I want to try and keep us as a group. So do we all?
Weapon and armor for me.
Oh, we can go. So he says we can go where you want to go. I'll follow.
So where do we want to go first? Let's take hands for armor first. Who wants to do armor?
Me.
Yeah, we can go.
Okay, that's 2 so far. Jesse?
Oh yeah, I'm down with armor. I mean, we're gonna hit all 3 anyway, right?
We are, but I'm trying to keep the party together, so.
Oh yeah, we can go over there.
Alright, armor it is. We're going to the Ironhaven Depot. And I have a nifty thing I can do. Or I can now go like that. And now we're at the Ironhaven Depot. So for reference, you guys were right over here. And now we're going right here. Just gonna put you guys in here.
Let me go to the shop page. What's the shop called?
It's in the shops. It's called the Ironhaven Depot. And I'm gonna pull it up on screen in just a second. Who are we missing here? Linux. Got you. Pink Girl.
Oh, here it is.
I think we're missing him. Alright, so the music I feel like should change. Let's change our music. Let's look to see really quick. And here's the Ironhaven Depot, and I'm going to have some dialogue for you. I have an idea of what you want, and then I'm going to introduce the NPC to you. I'm looking at the music really quick. Alright, so, Can we go with magic item shop?
Absolutely.
Actually, just go Festival Town. Let's do Festival Town. It's kind of a toss-up right now, but I want to listen to Festival Town. Alrighty, friends. Alright, so you enter the Ironhaven Depot, and the lore for this says, "Welcome to the Ironhaven Depot, a humble yet bustling armor emporium nestled within the vibrant streets of Athkatla, overseen by the indomitable Thorax Stonefist, whose very name evokes the strength and resilience of dwarven craftsmanship. Here, amidst the rhythmic clicking of armor pieces and the earthy scent of leather, adventurers of all stripes and solace in the promise... Adventurers of all stripes find solace in the promise of sturdy protection against the perils of the realm." And then there's a whole other paragraph I'm not reading. So let's go on in.
Well, Noah's going to be holding up padded armor in one hand and leather armor in the other. And he's like looking between them. He's like,
Excuse me, Mr. Stonefist.
Hey, what can I do for you?
This is some fine armor you got here.
Oh, thank you, matey.
The name is Stage, Noah Stage.
It's good to meet you.
I was wondering, what is the difference between this padded and the leather?
Well, padded is 11 plus dex and 5 gold pieces, and leather is 11 dex and 10 gold pieces. Actually, that might be a typo. Let me check. It may be a typo.
I was like, wait, what's the cost?
Why would I buy the other one?
That was my real question, but I figured I'd roll it indicator.
Yeah, that's a good. So leather is, wow, they're, oh, okay. So here's the big difference. Padded has disadvantage on stealth. So it wasn't a typo. I just left that part out. But padded is 11, but has disadvantage on stealth. And leather is slightly more expensive, but does not impose disadvantage on stealth. It's also a little bit heavier.
Okay. So I guess he basically explained that.
Yeah, he says, well, with the leather armor, it's higher quality. The padded armor is not as stealthy. You can hear all the crickety crackities and the nickety knackities and all that.
Can't have it up, can't have the nickety knackities ruin my performance.
Indeed.
I'll take the leather.
Yes.
I want the leather.
I want the leather.
No, I want the leather, and it looks like he's only got one of them. So.
That sounds like we have to bid for it. Mr. Shopkeep, would you like a bidding war?
I love bidding wars. I love monopolies.
So Noah, how much do you want the leather?
Hold on, real quick before we start this bidding war, player to DM. If I wear the leather armor, do I get disadvantage on acrobatics since I'm not proficient with leather armor?
Yeah, I think so, yes. But you can always go ahead and just add leather armor to your character sheet and see if it imposes it on you, and then delete it.
Alright, y'all start the bidding, but
Oh,
don't
wait,
worry about
actually-
it. Charles jumps in.
Actually, wait, that's a good question. Wait a minute, hold on.
So, would like to wait a second?
Yeah, well, let's wait. We'll see if I don't.
Wait, how do we?
Okay.
Go to your proficiency list and look under armor.
No, he's asking how do I add it. In inventory, you click the tab right here. Inventory, click manage inventory, and then type leather.
Charles starts bidding at 20 gold pieces.
Holy shit, he's doubling it. Here's your leather armor, by the way.
Oh, it looks like it is because it says I'm proficient with light armor.
Yeah.
So it's fine. And he says,
How about 23 pieces and a great recommendation for your fine shop?
and he rolls persuasion.
Ooh, okay. The DC is going to be 15.
Okay. Come on, DDB, don't do me like this. Hey, 25, nat 20!
Okay, guys, it's going to be hard pressed to beat that even with the coin. Even if you were to add more coin onto this. I'm going to say he wins
so
this.
what I want to do is, I want to cast the cantrip Friends. I mean, on the market man, merchant.
Okay.
Oh.
You can certainly try.
Okay.
Real competition.
You can certainly try.
Alright, so I cast that. So now I have advantage on him with charisma checks.
I want you to wait for a second. Something's about to happen.
Okay.
A portal is going to open up.
Oh, jeez.
A portal opens up. And he's gonna say, "This is an unsanctioned use of magical energies. Charles of the Adventurers Guild, you have unlawfully cast magic, and based on your role and prestige within the guilds, you are not able to cast beyond level 2 spells. You cast the Friends cantrip." Oh, that was Friends, right?
Yep.
Yep, you cast the Friends cantrip. This is your only warning to not cast magic unless you progress in your guild further.
Whoa, why am I... Charles says, why am I in a warning? I casted a level 0 spell.
There are no spells allowed in Athkatla after the events of what happened 5 years ago with Tharesden.
AKA, your past character Lucky fucked you up.
So yeah.
It's a little bit of like subtle lore from the last campaign. Oh, by the way, guys, and just before you do anything, Jesse, that might get your character killed, if your character dies in this campaign, they are dead. There's no resurrection magic. Okay? Once your character... Huh?
I'm just confused on, like, if the rule is I can't cast anything above level 2, why am I in trouble right now?
No, you can't cast anything one... Here's not a lot... Like, no, so it's saying that, like, once you have progressed in the guild, you'll be able to cast up to level 2 spells.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and that's why that guy was able to use magic missile.
Yes.
Because
he was progressed high enough, yes.
We are at the lowest of the low.
Yeah, you need to progress in the guild so that you can start casting spells in the city. So there are going to be some areas in the city that you can cast magic, just not in like shops, and like you could do it in like certain areas maybe, like sewers and stuff, caves under the city, stuff like that, but not in front of people.
Alright, well, Lucky is... damn. Charles is gonna bow and then do a backflip into a split and say, "My apologies, sir. Good sir."
This guy's not taking any of it, and he's gonna say, "This was your final warning. We have a special place called Spellhold for people who are disobedient with our rules. If you don't like the rules that are laid out, you can leave Go to Baldur's Gate. That is all." And he walks off, and a dimension door opens up, and he goes through it.
Well, I'm gonna walk up to the store owner and try persuasion and say, if you let me have the armor, I'll go on a date with you.
Now that's just disrespectful.
Also unfair.
That is...
No, it's not.
Unfair.
You guys could honestly ask the same thing.
I'm trying to bring in this good.
Can I
Assume that
can I attempt to steal one of the padded armors while he's not paying?
Why don't you roll a perception check really quick?
Oh jeez.
What party is ranked? What?
is that like a guard in the corner?
21.
So you actually see
Oh yeah.
Dang.
there's actually 2 guards in here.
Oh man.
So right next to this guard is a set of breastplate that is not being sold on his list. The DC is going to be like a 22 to steal that breastplate.
Ooh, you tried.
If you're caught, it will not end well for your character.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's just
Before we move on from that, do I notice what's your character's name?
Lotix?
Looking at the armor. Do I notice him looking at the armor?
I mean, he didn't move over to it, so probably not.
Okay.
So let's go back to this auction, and let's end it quickly, because it is 8:20, so I would like to get us going.
How much gold? Well, yeah, I guess
So first off,
I said 23 after he said 20. So I'll honor it.
So first off, Sydney, you're rolling what? Persuasion?
Yeah.
And what was your roll, David?
Mine was a nat 20 plus 5.
Yeah, you have to beat that as a persuasion.
She could. I don't know what persuasion.
13.
That is.
No.
So he's gonna say, Missy, I ain't no simp. And he's gonna.
I ain't no simp.
I know.
Sorry, sweetheart.
You're not the one who needs to be sorry. The stupid dwarf needs to be sorry.
So yeah, you won the leather armor, David.
Yay.
Go ahead and remove the gold, and you need to hold up your end of the bargain later for talking about the, promoting this place.
Most definitely I'm gonna hold up my end of the bargain.
He's
What kind of bug do you think I am?
He's from Jamaica.
Some mix of weird Jamaican place something.
Yeah, so we're off the Sword Coast.
I'm a huge fan of the accent.
Thank you.
Okay, so we have 2 pieces of padded armor, and we do have some medium armor. Can any of you guys wear medium?
No, I would like padded.
All right, well, we got 2 of those, and it's only 5 gold pieces. Go ahead and hand him 5 gold.
All right.
And he's got 1 piece of padded left total.
I'll just buy a dagger and be done with it.
We're not at that point yet. We're not at the weapon shop yet. All right. Did anyone else want the last piece of padded?
No, I'm good.
Okay. And what about the medium or the heavy or the shield?
I want to go for the chainmail and shield.
Okay, the chainmail. That
I am
is.
proficient in heavy armor.
Ooh, okay then. All right, our tank girl here. Go ahead and remove 75 gold pieces, and go ahead and add chainmail to your character sheet. This is.
75. That's lazy.
Why, yeah.
Joe, you wait till you see heavy armor. I think if you look right here, breastplate is 400 gold pieces. Half plate is 750. Plate mail is like straight up 1,500 gold pieces. So this boy is selling some cheaper stuff, right? The chainmail is only 75 out of the next one up is 200. So, Sydney, did you say you wanted to buy a shield as well?
Yeah, how much is the shield before I actually use that now?
10 gold pieces?
10?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, so that's a total of 85 gold pieces down. Go ahead and hand him that gold.
13 gold left.
Alrighty. You'll get more. Long as you don't lose drinking competitions.
Do I get EXP for like persuasion?
Oh, right, yeah. Go ahead and add 25 experience points to your character sheet. You guys may have to remind me for some of this if I forget. I'll try to do good and not forget them. All right, are we all done with armor?
Yeah.
Armored up.
Yeah.
All right, we have weapon shops, we have potion shops, and we have... by the way, you guys need to also remember the Magic Emporium. This is kind of essential for casting spells. I don't think you could even cast spells without having a component pouch or something like this.
Oh, wait, so we need to actually utilize the materials to do it?
So if you have a component pouch, you don't have to have the materials. I think the materials are already in that pouch. So remember to save 25 gold pieces for being able to spell cast. You might want to get a component pouch.
Oh no.
Wait, do they have that in here? Do they have that
Um,
anywhere? No, I don't have that.
That's on the Magic Emporium. Just the essentials, no gimmicks or novelties.
Okay, I see.
So try to save a little bit of gold for getting a component pouch. And look, there's 6 available.
You said what?
I said, look, there's 6 available.
Ooh. I'll take 6. No.
By the way, we do have a rogue that might be able to pickpocket for some of these items. It's a thought. All right.
What do you mean, like?
You could
Like
pickpocket.
out in public?
You could, if you could somehow manage to pickpocket the merchant that is selling this and get away with it, you could get the item. Some of these items. Higher quality items, like say an oil of sharpness, which is worth 3,200 GP, would have a really high DC. It would be harder to pickpocket that. So,
No.
it's a thought. All right, do you guys want to move over to weapons?
Wait, did we go to the item magic shop yet, or were you just talking about it?
We were talking about it. We can go there or to the weapon shop.
Either or.
All right, let's go. What do we want to do, guys? Weapon shop?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. All right. All right, we are now outside A's weapon shop. His name is A.
Just the first letter.
The first letter.
A as in the Canadian.
A.
A.
A?
A.
All right. It says here. Damn it. All right. A's Weapon Shop. Welcome to A's Weapon Shop, nestled in the center district of Athkatla, the heart of owned by the enigmatic A. This humble emporium offers adventurers an array of quality weapons at affordable prices. From sturdy longswords, which he does not have, that's a typo, he does not own any longswords, to elegant daggers. Each item promises reliability and charm. While armor isn't an offer, A's Weapon Shop weapons stand ready to accompany you on your next journey through the streets of Athkatla and beyond. All right, so let's move you on in.
Oh, where'd it go? There it is.
All right. So you all enter A's weapon shop, and here's what he has. And he says, "Welcome, friends. Welcome to A's weapon shop. How can I serve you?"
Can I have your sharpest dagger?
Absolutely. I've got 2 in store. Would you like one or both?
Say again?
Would you like one or both?
Let me get 2 daggers. And can I get 5 darts?
All right. It is going to be 4 gold and 20 copper pieces.
Alright.
25 copper pieces.
Well, he said 4 darts, right? So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, they said
Yeah.
Did you say 5 darts or 4?
I said 5 darts.
Oh, then
2
20.
daggers.
It's 25 copper. Yeah. If you took 20 out, just add 5 onto it.
No, I got it. Then it was 4 for the.
4 gold for the daggers total. So 2 per dagger.
How much did we do? Sorceress weapons. Oh, yeah. No rapiers, then, looks like. No long swords.
They have scimitars. I think a scimitar is a... I think that is a finesse weapon, but I don't remember. I'm gonna check.
Martial weapon.
No.
You have no finesse weapons.
Daggers, I think, are finesse.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight over the daggers.
Dagger is finesse.
But it's labeled under. Wait, but it's labeled under.
It's labeled under simple.
Simple melee weapons.
Yeah, no, finesse is a property type.
Oh. Okay. Wait a minute.
Yeah, no, scimitars are finesse. Okay? Scimitar right here. It is considered to be finesse and light.
Oh, but it's a. I'm not proficient with that type of weapon though.
Okay.
So, let me get boomerang.
Absolutely, good sir. Would you like one boomerang or one boomerang?
I would actually, this is gonna sound crazy, but I would actually like one boomerang.
All right, 5 gold pieces. I'm sorry I couldn't accommodate you with the other one boomerang, but this one will do
I'm
fine.
very happy someone got a boomerang.
Who is?
Zach.
Oh, is he?
Yes, he's very excited.
I'm gonna interrupt this and I'm gonna say I'll pay 10 gold pieces for that boomerang.
Oh, come on! Boy, why you gotta do that?
That fucking
He's
boomerang.
the only one. He's only got one, and that's the one I wanted.
No.
Just get the damn sling.
All right.
I don't think anyone has ever used darts or slings in my campaigns before.
Hey, I'm interested in the last one. She had a...
Oh, that's right. You did have the sling of 2 birds or whatever the shit was called.
Yes.
Well, let's see. The sling is a simple weapon too, right?
Sling is what?
A simple weapon. A simple weapon too, right?
Well, it's under simple range weapons, so yes, it's simple.
Sling. How does the sling even work?
It's like a bow, right? Like, you have to have ammunition like a bow would.
Like a slingshot.
Yeah, it has a range of up to 30 feet and a max of 120 at disadvantage. I think that's how it works.
How long does the boomerang go?
So the funny thing about boomerangs, it's not even listed on here. I don't know why. There's no boomerang on here. You actually have to go into like over here under the equipment type boomerang, and it's listed under here. And the boomerang does 1d4 damage. Did I typo that? I thought it was
1d6.
I thought it was.
I'm glad I didn't pay 10 gold.
That's a typo. I thought it was 1d6. I swear to God. I think they patched that, but after I had wrote it down, so I don't take the credit for that typo. D&D Beyond changes it.
Well, I'll still do the boomerang.
Yeah, I really did think it was 1d6. I thought it was.
Hold on.
Simple ranged.
Okay.
All right, so you're getting just the boomerang, right?
Yeah, that's all I really want.
All right, that's 5 gold. Go ahead and deduct that out. More. You're a monk, so you don't need weapons, correct? Jesse, what about you, Jesse?
I think I'll buy the sling and all the sling bullets.
Okay, damn it. Let's see how much that is.
It's like 5 times 23.
Isn't that like 1 silver? Isn't that 1 silver, 28 copper? Is that my math? Is my math right?
Let's see here.
I think so.
1 silver is 10 copper.
Oh my god. All right, well, it's 128 copper.
So that's 1 gold and 28 copper?
Yes.
Or 1 gold and 2 silver and 8 copper.
Wait. Okay, here it is. I was looking at the wrong thing.
Currency conversions in D&D.
Very confusing. It doesn't go by
It's
one.
gonna make more sense than stuff over here.
All right, Jesse, are you good?
Yeah.
You're good. So, and you've done the sling as well.
The sling is how much?
1 silver piece.
Alright, I'll do that.
All right. So does anyone else need weapons? Sydney, I don't think you've bought a weapon yet.
I just need a dagger.
Well, that's not an option because
I know.
Sylvia would like to go for the trident.
I can't use any other weapon.
what weapon types can you use? One sec. Ho-
Wait, actually.
I will actually give you a dagger because you helped me earlier.
Thank you.
Lotix,
Unless
you
Graham is willing to let me go in and permanently change some of my spells that I chose.
no, you had a lot of time to do that, but the campaign started and it's all locked.
Well, no, it was all based on if I could get a dagger or not.
You just did.
I know.
Yeah, you get one.
Yeah.
I meant before we went on for that.
Lotix.
You're not Noah.
Cody, guys, silence for a second. For 1 second, Cody. You can use finesse weapons if you can afford this scimitar. This scimitar is a finesse weapon, similar to a rapier or like a short sword or whatever. You could dual wield the scimitar and the dagger if you had the gold for it. It's 25 gold.
I didn't know that was a finesse weapon.
Scimitar is a finesse weapon.
Let me get that too.
I'm double checking. I'm pretty sure. Right here, scimitar, finesse and light.
Yeah, I'll get one of those.
Do you have the gold for it?
Yeah, I have plenty of gold.
All right, there you go. We'll go ahead and deduct 25 off, and he hands you the only scimitar that he had left. If you guys can't notice, or don't notice, his quantity of items is pretty lacking. That iron shortage up in the mountains is quite
The sign
detriment.
says long sword, but I don't see any. What happened to them?
They were stolen. Shadow thieves. All right.
No offense.
So, Kayla, Sylvie, you wanted the trident?
I sure did.
All right. Go ahead and hand over 5 gold pieces.
I am so broke.
No.
Here we go. I'm down to 8.
All right. Are we all done with weapons?
Yep.
All right. Would you guys like to go to the potion shop, the general store, or the magic emporium? If you want to cast any spells, these are required for spells.
Real quick, because you said that, my bard should be able to use his loot as a spellcasting focus.
Yes, but you have material requirements, I believe, right, for some of your spells?
Just one, but yes, I do.
Then you'll need to probably get a component pouch.
Okay.
I don't think the warlock needs one.
If it has components, material components, you need to either have the materials or a component pouch.
What does it say the materials are?
On the spell itself. So
Swords?
let's look at, I guess, as an example, if D&D Beyond. Go to armor, and we'll look at. Oh my
You
God,
can
D&D
also
Beyond.
look at the spell Fairy Fire. It has one.
So you need a cup of water for Armor of Agathis as an example, which is a warlock spell. So Sydney needs a cup of water that is apparently in a component pouch. She has a cup of water. I just kind of imagine Hermione doing Accio cup of water, and it just jumps out of the bag and splashes her in the face.
I'll be able to resell that later.
Yes, you can sell anything you want later. This guy is available for shop.
Even for my, I have one spell that doesn't seem to have any material required.
Then you'll be
it doesn't
fine.
seem-
Where would I, fuck.
Yep.
Charles is gonna buy a component pouch.
Well, let's go over to the Magic Emporium. Let me see if I could find that.
Yeah,
Oh, is
I'll
it-
buy a component punch too.
What is VS? Because this component is VS.
Voice is
Hold on.
verbal and like some sort of hand movement gesture.
Oh, okay, so that's what. Okay.
Yes.
All right, so you all enter the Magic Emporium. Go ahead and let's take a look at the magic stuff in just a second.
Oh, wow.
Question: if we have a spellcasting focus, do we need a material type?
I'm always so damn confused between the spellcasting focus and the material.
Wait.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like if it says it's still component.
Zach says in the chat either a focus or a component pouch.
All right, just get the spellcasting focus, and I'll pull it up again.
Where would it say what your focus like?
So your focus could be your this longhorn, or it could be your drone.
Let me check my drone. See if
I'll buy the component pouch, Graham.
All right, go ahead and deduct 25 gold pieces off.
I can go for an amulet.
You want to buy the amulet for 5 gold?
I sure do.
All
the only thing I
right.
can afford. And it
All
helps me.
Deduct 5 gold pieces and add that to your character sheet.
Good.
Yeah.
Anyone else buying one of these things here?
Yeah, it doesn't say my drum is a focus, and at least not in the description.
Well, I think all instruments are used as a focus.
Okay. I'm about what anyway, just to be safe.
You're gonna buy the long component pouch.
Yeah, just to be safe.
All right, go ahead and deduct 25 gold pieces off. And he's down to 4 total left. Lotix, you don't have any spells, right, as a rogue. What about you, Jesse? Are you going to buy one, or are you going to go with your instrument?
I'm gonna buy one.
All right, go ahead and deduct 25 off of you.
Okay.
Kayla bought the amulet. Sydney bought the component pouch. What about you, Courtney? You're good? Oh yeah, she's a monk. Okay. Alright, well then if we're done with the Magic Emporium, he's gonna say, thank you, come again.
No, wait, I'm sorry. Can I get a potion of healing?
We're not there yet.
Yeah,
We're at the Magic Emporium right now.
Gotcha.
Okay. So would you guys like to go to the potion shop, or would you like to go to the Adventures place? The Adventures Mart?
No.
Or
I'm gonna go to both.
the
'Cause
general
I
store.
just want it in potion shop. This is just the shopping campaign now.
Yeah, this is session 0. We're getting all this done. Next session will probably be a lot more combat and stuff. My goal is to have us at least in the next zone ready for adventure by next session. Alright, so here is the other shop right here. This is the general store. Would you guys like to go to...
Disguise kit.
You guys want to go there first, general store?
Wait, yeah, we can go to the
Yeah, I
right?
need a disguise kit too.
Alright, let's go to the general store.
I smell another bidding war.
No. Wait,
That depends on who has the most money left over.
I think that would be me.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I'm fairly confident. Y'all, go ahead and spill it. How much money y'all got?
158.
Oh, never mind.
Remember Jesse...
I don't believe that at all.
No, I swear to God, I've been doing shit. I've been performing.
Oh yeah.
He did a lot of performing, and didn't he win the
Got an
pot?
extra 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I won that gambling thing.
He won like 20-something gold pieces or something
You're
earlier.
at 50 and then he got 30, so he went 70 extra gold. Like, I had 130 and 120 for... I started with 120, and for a bit I had more than that.
I have 122.
I'm down
Okay,
with it.
so friends, we are now in the general store. There is an upstairs area that you could explore, but that's up to you.
I I would like to explore upstairs.
We'll do that really fast with him. All right. While you're going upstairs, there are some guards in here that are kind of eyeing you. Kind of see them all over the place here in case you rob the place, which might happen. So you head on upstairs. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. We'll see what you can see.
Oh, look at that. Dang.
Alright. Damn it. 9.
Okay. With a 9, the only thing that there are two things that come up to mind. There's something kind of shiny on the table over here, and there's a back room over here.
So there's something shiny on the table?
Over here, yes.
I do like shiny things. Yeah, let me go with that.
Okay. All right. So you walk over here. Roll investigation on the table here.
Alright. Oh, jeez. Something good, please. Oh, nat 1. Oh, no, 7. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Unfortunately, with that low of a roll, you don't see anything. The shiny thing disappears.
Well, dang.
That was an uncommon item called Blasted Goggles.
Those blasted goggles.
Alright, you come across over here. Assuming you wanted to walk back that way. Sorry. Did you want to walk back?
Yeah, is that where the door was?
Yeah.
The doorway? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Can I, do an investigation or something on the door?
Yeah, go for it. Investigate. There's going to be a DC of 12.
Oh, for me to beat it, right?
Yep. So, there's a trap on this door called Alarm. It's a spell. If you were to hit this rope right here, the spell would alarm all the guards in here. But you were able to detect that there's a trap here. If you would like to try to disarm this, I need you to make a DC 12 sleight of hand check. If you ever get Thieves' Tools, that gives you a bonus to it, I believe.
Okay. I'll go for it.
Okay. If you fail the 12, it might go off.
24.
All right. You disarm it. Would you like to go in now?
Can I do another check just to make sure it's all good?
You can. And first off, I'm going to award you 50 experience points, 25 for both checks. So go ahead and add that to your character sheet. But this next check's not going to award you anything.
Okay. And what is this? Just investigation?
You can investigate again, yeah.
4?
Well, there's nothing there. The rope has already fallen.
I'm going to walk through.
All right, you walk through, and this is what you can see with passive perception.
That looks like a big chest.
That is a big chest. Would you like to walk over to it?
Yes.
All right, you walk over to the chest, and you were facing it. What would you like to do?
Can I just take a peek, make sure it's not booby trapped as well?
Sure, go for it.
$16.
It is not trapped, but it does appear to be locked. It will require a sleight of hand check with a DC of 12.
Okay, I will attempt it. Oh, 12.
wow.
Give me a second, Sid. We're about to finish up this area here. The chest opens, and there is a staff inside, or a rod, rather. It's a rod. You're going to need to have... you could attune to this item, or you could use the identification spell on it to discern its magical properties.
Okay. So I have to attune to it
In a short rest. It's going to take a short rest with the whole group. Or you can hand it to one of your players. Like, one of the bards might have identification.
I'll pocket it for now and just kind of walk back to the group.
Okay. All right, let's get to shopping. congratulations on that. And I'm going to give you another 25 experience points for disarming that chest.
Thanks.
So you go back downstairs, and they're already bartering. So I'm going to let you go last in this bartering, since you were up there. Let's just say they were already bartering while you were doing that. Sydney, what were you wanting to do? I don't want to leave you out.
Well, now I'm gonna roll insight check on the guards.
Okay. Roll insight check.
I was gonna roll perception to see if they heard anything that he was doing upstairs, but now 13.
They seem pretty chill. They're actually kind of just like talking with one another.
Okay.
The level of competence with the guards is lacking. Maybe they're not paid enough to care. Kind of like a McDonald's worker. Okay. Hello, friends. Welcome to the general store. I sell general goods. How may I help you? So I'll pull up the list of items again, and we can take a look. Who wants to go first?
Charles will buy a disguise kit.
Alrighty, the disguise kit.
And just to be clear, is that one use?
No, I don't think it is. And I'm gonna pull it up to double check though. Alright. Alright. So it says this pouch of cosmetics, hair dye, and small props lets you create disguises that change your physical appearance. Proficiency with this kit lets you add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks you make to create a visual disease or disguise. So it'll probably give you a +3, maybe. I think that's probably what it's probably at for you, or 2 or 3.
Okay, yeah, I'll buy one of those.
All right, 25 gold pieces. I should tell you the importance of the healer's kit.
Wait, no, before you do that, Graham, I'd also like to buy ball bearings, and then I'll be able to
Okay. All right, you want to get the ball bearings? Would you like me to read what they do? More description?
No, I'm good.
All right, the ball bearings are 1 gold piece. You could buy 2 sets of them for 2 gold pieces.
I'll save it for someone else to get if they want it.
All right, go into.
If no one else wants it, we'll buy the last one. But if someone else wants it, I'll buy it.
Does anyone else want the ball bearings?
Yes.
Is that you, Lotix?
It is, but I'm the last person.
You are the last person. Okay. Well then, does anyone else want the ball bearings other than him? This is assuming that he is.
I want. Wait, was he gonna buy both of them?
No.
I'm only buying one, so another one. So if someone else wants one, they can get it.
I want the other one.
Sorry, Lotix. You were off stealing.
That's understandable.
He just got a new magic item up there, so it's worth far more than 1 gold piece. All right. So then, go ahead, Jesse. Deduct 1 gold piece. David, go ahead and deduct 1 gold piece. Go ahead and add ball bearings to your character sheets. And
I wanted to buy a couple more.
well, Jesse, did you want to buy anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right. Moving on
Oh,
to.
wait, 50 alchemist 5? I mean 8? Let me get one of those. I'll buy one of those.
Okay. Go ahead and deduct 50 gold pieces off your character sheet.
Alright, that is all I want. I'm sorry.
All right, David, were you wanting to buy something?
Yeah, I wanted to buy some ball bearings, some couch drops, one of each, and hold on, let's see anything else. I wanted to buy an entertainer's pack.
An entertainer's pack. Ooh. It comes with a 2 bedroll, 2 costumes, 5 candles.
And it says etc. I remember reading in the thing that it comes with like some paper and an oil.
Yeah, I put etc. because there was like a long ass bit of dialogue that was like extending off the page. So I figured I would pull it up on here. So let me pull it up.
I'll put up 42.
Entertainers pack includes a backpack, bedroll, 2 costumes, 5 candles, 5 days of rations, a water skin, and a disguise kit.
So he's gonna try to say, he's gonna be like, good sir, might I say that you have a wonderful marketplace, you have a wonderful store here.
I do, thank you. It's very general.
Very general indeed, but only the finest of general goods.
It's all I sell, generic, mundane stuff.
Well, it may seem mundane to you, but the rest of the world, these can be quite useful items. As you know, I am a bard going on a great adventure.
I did not know that.
You did not? Well, now you know. And marketing is quite important, so that others can find out, and bards can, our songs spread far and wide, as you may know.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh yeah. We know where we're going.
Roll a persuasion check, DC 15.
23.
He says, say no more. Name your bargain.
Well, I don't want to cut you cheap. I don't want to cut you thin. So I'll do everything. I'll get everything for 35.
You want to buy all of my equipment, pats, tools and kits, and adventuring gear for 30.
No.
What do you think I am?
A sense of humor is always good. No, I mean the entertainers pack, and the caltrops, and the ball bearings.
All right, so the entertainers pack is 50 or 40. It's 40 plus the 2 gold, 1 each for the other 2 items, I think, right?
Yes, he said he'll do 35.
So you're haggling with him. Okay, he says, deal. You better give a good word of my generic crap.
Generic crap? Not even likely. More like precious gold out in the field.
You really think so?
I do, otherwise I wouldn't be purchasing it. And so do the others, is that right? My friends looked at the rest of the team.
I'm not purchasing.
Well, you're perfect the way you are, cat lady.
Cat lady. Pink cat girl.
Cat girl.
There's someone who's into that in this party. Someone.
Let's see. So, I'm gonna take this off.
All right, yeah. So we said 35. So just deduct 35 gold pieces, and he only has 1 entertainer's pack. And are you done bartering, shopping?
Yep.
All right. Would anyone else like to shop before we get to Cody? Sydney?
The herbalism kit.
Alrighty. It is 35 gold pieces.
Thank you.
All right. Anyone else want to barter? Cody?
So, I would like to get. Oh, I'm sorry. So, is there Explorer? Is the Explorer's pack still available?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. No one has bought the Explorer's pack.
Yeah, I'll buy that.
All right. Go ahead and deduct 10 gold pieces off, and Cody, you're last. You've just returned back to the party.
Well, I can see everybody's been buying up everything.
Everyone's like, "Oh, where did you go, Cody?" And he has his hand behind his back with his giant ass glowing rod.
I just look at you and say, money. Yeah, I'd like to get a Dungeoneer's pack.
Ooh.
So that's 12, and then let me get a alchemist fire.
Okay.
So that's.
By the way, Cody, so the stink bomb right here, that poison status, I don't know if you know this, you may or may not, but when a target is poisoned, I believe they have disadvantage on attack rolls against your allies and you. So, just a thought.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll get a stink bomb.
All right. So you want to get you said the Explorers pack, right?
The Dungeoneers.
Dungeoneers pack and a stink bomb and alchemist fire?
Yes.
So that's 75.
What's the caltra? Oh, all those gone. What is that?
I think no, we definitely
There's still one caltrop left because I like one.
There's 4 left.
Oh, okay, I know it's fine. Yeah, there's one.
And what do those do? Just stop people from doing it?
They're like spikes.
I'm gonna pull them up right here. So this is what it says for caltrops. And it's a bag of 20. As an action, you can spread. So by the way, it says as an action, but you could set up pre-combat. Maybe you see a group of enemies up ahead, and you start formulating a plan with your party, and you're like, I'm gonna put my caltrops out right now. So you could do that. So as an action, you can spread a bag of caltrops to cover a square area that is 5 feet on a side, so in a choke point. Any creature that enters that area must succeed on a DC 15 Dex saving throw, or stop moving and take 1 piercing damage. So the piercing damage is not that important. It's they stop moving, so you could kill all of them at once, maybe.
Okay.
Taking.
Let me get all 4.
Okay. All right. So you want to get 4 gold pieces of caltrops. So that's 4. You want to get a stink bomb. So 29 gold pieces so far. And then you want to get alchemist fire. So that's 69 gold pieces, I think, so far. 79. Yeah, I knew I was off by 10. 79, and you wanted to get the, what was it? Dungeoneers pack. 79. 91 gold pieces. That's a lot, dude. You good?
Yeah.
All right.
That's good.
Go ahead and deduct all that gold off and add these items to your character sheet.
Oh, jeez. Now I got brokey status.
All right. Are we ready to move over to potions and then finish up shopping for the session?
Yep.
All right. Fizzling, baffling potions galore. Let me see if I can find that. All right. Do you need me to pull up the thing again for you? Cody, so you can see the list of the items you just bought?
Yes, please.
All right. I'm just going to get the characters in here and we'll be ready. All right. So you bought here's the Dungeoneers pack right here. And you can see the rest of it.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So you enter the fizzling, baffling potions galore. A little bit of lore about this. It's a potion shop run by none other than Jan Jansen, a gnome inventor, illusionist, turnip salesman, and disreputable businessman. He says, "Welcome to my potion shop, friends." And he just labeled all of you friends, because I know someone in chat does not like being told they're friends. Zach. Anyways.
Friends indeed.
We are all friends here.
Indeed.
Would you like to see my my wares?
Oh, I would love to see your wares. And think about them. Not just see them, but sing about them.
Oh, look at this one right here.
Yes. You see, me and my friends are bards, and we travel all across the land singing about various things.
Did you hear? Did you hear the story of when I adventured a long time ago?
Ooh, I didn't hear that one.
Oh, it's a tale for another time. Here, check my wares. Check my wares.
I'll check your,
Okay, check them. Check them. Look. Wait. He throws his list in front of you. Sorry, he was being rude. I didn't try to be rude.
No. He's like, and I was like, oh, I see you're excited, and by the look of this stash, it looks like you got good reason to be excited.
Indeed.
But my friend Charlie and I are bards, and we travel all across the land. And, we would like to share the news of these great wares with everyone. But as you may know, marketing is quite.
Roll a DC 15 persuasion check.
I'm going to give him a helping action with that, and I'm also going to start Bardic Inspiration.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's a magical spell, isn't it?
Is it?
Don't you dare.
Let me check.
I don't think it is.
No. Is it? I feel like it's in my spell list.
It's under actions.
Oh, it's under actions.
I think it's a feature, not a spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is a feature. So this is fine. You guys are gonna like somehow exploit the rules of the cowled wizards and eventually get like features that can kill enemies.
We're not exploiting anything. We're not gonna...
Can I also do this? Can I also give him a helping action on his roll because this is just a bonus action?
Yes.
Cool. So I'm gonna jump in, like Charles is gonna jump in and he's gonna say, and trust me, sir, our word goes very, very far. You'll have people flying in this place in an instant.
Literally.
Okay. You know what's funny? David's character right here has a basket for shopping. You knew he was just gonna be like bartering like this. He has a basket at his feet. I'm still to this day was very curious. Why did he have a basket?
Oh, it was because it was the closest thing I could find to like a tip jar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
I get it. Okay.
Yeah, but he could use it. And so it's like, dang, it's 14.
You failed.
Didn't win this one, guys.
Well, I gave him a helping action, so he gets to re-roll.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, and sorry, no, hold on, he doesn't need that. I'm sorry, I gave you Bardic Inspiration, so you get to roll 1d6.
Oh, okay, so then I'll take the first roll. So then I'll roll 1d6. Oh, and I just add that on?
It's an inspiration die.
You've already won. Is what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
Because you rolled a 14, the DC was 15, and he's already giving you additional.
1d6.
Yeah, even if you rolled a
It's
1.
gonna be, I mean, I'll roll it
Oh,
this
yeah,
way.
you're right. It is gonna be a 1.
Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah. That's like a 5 anyway, so it's a 19. D&D Beyond looks to be lagging. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, it just doesn't see that. Alright, yeah. So he's like,
All I ask, maybe if you can get a 10% discount on me and my party's purchases.
I'll tell you what. I'll do something even better. You can have a free potion of healing.
Oh.
And what about for me, Sir Charles?
I don't know you.
I mean, but we're all friends, and I was just hoping we could do. I will purchase the potion of healing. Just say 10% discount for all of our purchases, and that would be much appreciated.
I'll counter that.
2 mouths is way better than 1.
I'll counter that and give you one more potion of healing.
He said what?
He's giving away 2 potions of healing now to shut you up.
But he won't give the party to take us. I mean, I could do the math for you.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't want to do it. It says that he's a disreputable businessman in the lore.
He's like, very well. I'll take the 2 potions and.
I mean, he is a turnip salesman. If that helps clear up anything about his level of intellect.
And then Charles is gonna say, would you do the filter of love for 71 gold pieces?
How about? What did you say?
Why do you want the filter of love?
Just for funny shenanigans later.
I'll do it for 70 gold and no less.
No problem, sir. Whatever the smart shopkeep wants. You know, it's so amazing that you have such an amazing business here.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so.
Roll performance for that, or persuasion. You're persuading him. Roll persuasion.
Well.
Uh-oh, the music's about to. Yep, there it goes.
Hey, Graham, what do you think of going here? My friend just said that she's having a hard time hearing everyone else talking in the party through the Twitch.
Oh, of course. Let me see if I can fix that.
Thank you.
Let me see here. Potions.
Really? That's strange. I have like the volume up. Can you guys talk?
Hello.
I turned the volume up. Tell me.
Can she hear us? Wow, that was weird. Can she hear us now?
Yes, she should be able to hear a little bit better now, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Graham, did you see your computer screen when you brought up the settings for the audio?
No, what about?
Did you see your computer screen and the infinite computer screens in your computer screen?
Yeah, that happens.
The infinite computer screens.
Okay, Jesse, are you done?
Yes.
All right, who wants to purchase next?
I'm broke.
After he makes his deal, he sneaks, not sneaks, but he kind of like slides quietly. Noah slides quietly to the back of the group.
What was your roll?
Oh, my roll for the persuasion? I didn't do anything past that.
Oh, Jesse, what was your roll for persuasion?
Well,
Who was it that was trying to persuade him that he was running a shop well?
that was me.
That was yeah.
What did you roll?
A 12.
He doesn't believe you that he's running a shop well. And he's gonna say, I'm not running this shop well. I don't know what you're talking about. You stupid ass.
Lucky is also gonna, damn Lucky. Charles is also gonna sneak to the back.
You're like, all right, well, we tried. Good luck,
He just
everyone.
slowly steps away.
I'd like to make a trade.
Okay.
I pull out a vial from the herbalism kit filled with a sparkly blue liquid.
Mm-hmm.
I'll trade you this lovely special potion I made for one of your greater healing potions.
Roll a deception check with a DC of 14. Okay.
Ooh.
He says, ooh, it's fizzling and baffling. I like it.
It'll help you get out of any bind that you're in.
What does it do?
Exactly that. Anytime you're bound by anything, whether it be physical or mental, emotional, anything that just traps you, it'll help you get out
Oh my
immediately.
Gosh, by the divine,
I
I'll
know.
take it. Okay, he takes it and hands you a greater potion of healing.
Thank you, good sir.
I will not be disappointed.
No, you truly won't.
Anyone else want to talk to him? Sell, buy, purchase, whatever?
I just want to shake my head with him and be like, yeah, I don't think you run it well either.
I do not run it well. I told him.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you.
I know you're agreeing with me. I'm agreeing with me and you too. More? Would you like to buy a potion?
No, thank you.
Okay. Kayla.
I am so incredibly broke right now.
Maybe you could talk him into it.
Would you?
You don't
Do
have to.
you reasonably think you'd go down to 3 gold?
For what? For what?
What is there? Actually. Actually, none of this is really all that interesting to me.
Okay. All right. Are we done?
I would say so.
All right.
We quietly
Let's-
slink out.
Let's. I'm closing the shops down now. They're closed. And let's take a look at the story. I'm reading my chat here, or my thing here. Okay. Alright, if you're ready, I'm going to bring us to the next environment.
Yes.
We're leaving town and we're traveling like probably 1d6 hours. Not that it's relevant. I'm not going to put us in an encounter this early.
And we're gonna be out of town.
We're leaving town to go to the ruins of
So we
Krimmer.
can
where
use
the
magic now?
Kayla, can your friend hear us a little better?
She hasn't gotten back to me yet.
Okay. She hated the volume so much, she's like, I'm done. I'm done.
Whoa.
Can you, Kayla, play Wildlands Wandering?
I can absolutely do that for you. Wildlands Wild.
Something you guys did miss with Jan here is she has a basement area right here. We'll have to come back for this, but underneath she's doing some crazy stuff.
Oh, dang, I wasn't looking at the hats.
She's got this whole like torture system down below her. If you can't tell, she was a little crazy.
Kinky.
I guess an Iron Maiden's pretty kinky. It's people pinned against the wall. All right, let's go. We're going to the ruins of Krimmer. All right. So, in your quest log, it did mention that you have a liaison that's out here. Someone named Jahira, who was with the Harpers, a friend of the Adventure Guild, guild leader, I guess, Abdel Adrian. He said that there's someone out here, and if you kind of wander around looking around, she'll kind of point you out when you get a little closer. I'll DM that she'll kind of pull you to the side. So if you guys want to start adventuring, you can. Who wants to lead the way for the party?
I'll go first.
All right, Miss Kayla's taking the lead. Where would you like to go?
Let's see, what's the area like here? I think just follow along the path for now and keep an eye out, see what's around in case if they decide to jump at us or some shit. Just be at the ready to react to things, you know?
Yep. All right. So we keep going. You're following the path, and the sun has started kind of like going down a little bit.
Have we passed anything of note or of interest or anything?
Roll
Can I do a
perception.
perception check?
Roll perception. Yeah.
Alrighty.
This will be a group, so whatever your perception check is, it's a group check. And I'm not allowing anyone else to roll since you are in the role of leadership right now. So you are the group perception.
Can I give her a helping hand?
Nope. Nope, you cannot. Since this is rolling as a group.
11.
As an 11, you don't notice a whole lot, other than a lot of ruined buildings. You do hear, though, someone is calling you. Seems to be coming from this direction over here.
I'm gonna go towards it.
All right.
Cautiously. Looking around for traps. You know?
All right. The voice is getting louder. Psst, over here. Psst, psst.
Hello?
In here. Open the door and come through.
You open the door.
Oh, you open the door.
I'm just gonna march up and open the door.
Okay.
Okay.
It opens.
See?
Come through and come upstairs. Meet with me. Let's speak.
I'm getting creepy vibes. The vibes are creepy.
Oh, it's not that creepy.
Are we going in, friends?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Apparently not.
You can kind of see someone through the floorboards here. And she says, psst.
Oh, Graham, that's actually pretty accurate.
Yeah? That's
Nice.
She's gonna say, there's some stairs to your right. Come on up. Do we all go up?
Okie doke.
I think Charles is just gonna try to jump through that hole in the floor.
You need to roll a DC 14 acrobatics check.
Oh no, I'll be right back. I gotta get a charger. Oh wait, no I don't.
I rolled an 80.
You jump and then fall prone.
Fell flat on his face.
Charles gets up and goes up the stairs like everyone else.
Like it didn't happen. It's like, yep.
You're gonna take 1d4 falling damage. Well, actually, you just didn't reach it, so you're not gonna take damage.
Oh, do I get a do we get EXP for those rolls we did at the shop?
Oh, what were the rolls again?
My roll was for the persuasion at the potion shop, and I think Charles had one for.
I had persuasion as well. No, I gave you a helping action, and I gave you bardic inspiration.
So just
and I
you,
had a
David.
deception roll.
Oh yeah, deception. Yep.
Just you, David. So.
Well, no, he had that roll for the cheaper filter of love.
Yeah, I did roll for that. And
Okay.
I won that
25 experience for both of you.
Okay, I'll make sure to bring it up right away so it doesn't wait till later. Sorry about that.
Do I not get one?
For your perception or what?
No, I rolled the deception for trading for a greater healing.
Oh yeah, you
potion.
get 25 as well.
Okay.
All right, Jahira is now going to speak. She says, I am Jahira of the Harpers. I was requested to meet with you and give you any intel I've gathered on my reconnaissance mission of the goblin encampment beyond these ruins. A war band of goblins, hobgoblins, orcs, and much more lie beyond. Around 30 or so individual units. Abdel told me your mission is to rescue the captured merchants of Athkatla. That'll be tough, barging in through the front gate. You can certainly try, but you're likely to be slain by a militia of goblins with short bows. I recommend a more stealthy approach. Sneak around the outskirts of the camp, There you will find a trapdoor leading into an escape route for their leader, an Orog. Orogs are a very rare breed of orc originating from the Underdark. Why they're on the surface perplexes me. I smell something foul at play. I've never encountered an Orc before. However, my faction has. I've heard tales that they're cunning and militaristic in nature, and excel in combat, having trained with martial weapons since a young age. You can expect the Orog of this camp to have company, so be careful. There is a den of ravenous, hungry wolves led by a dire wolf around the northwest outskirts of the camp. From my observation over the past few weeks, the goblins and orcs have been hunting the wildlife, leaving none for the wolves and other natural predators in the area. You could turn the tide of combat in your favor if you could make them your allies. They're hungry and irritable. Perhaps if you found some meat and fed them, they may temporarily ally with you. Lastly, if you need further help, there is a giant chasm in the center of the town. The last set of adventurers were lured into it and never returned. However, I'll tell you what I told them. I've heard tales that a Dwergard tunneled his way up from the Underdark and lived in a cave within that cavern. Whether he's there now, I'm unsure. There's likely to be some good treasure in there, however, that could help you on your quest. Good luck, adventurers. And may Selvaris be on your side. Or Selvanus.
Charles gets up and he says, "Fuck that shit. Let's just go straight through the middle."
Why don't we go for the treasure?
What is that?
So
that
we
happens?
get the meat for the wolves.
What is it that happens in Elden Ring when there's a gate at the first area, and the guy like pulls you to the side? He's like, "Psst, you probably want to go around. It's safer." And you could insist on going to the center, and there's like ballistas and catapults and shit. People with bows guarding the choke point going through the center gate. You guys can go through the center gate. That's probably going to be a TPK, but I welcome it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not down for the center. You know, that feels like a bad call.
I like the trapdoor around back.
Yeah, me too.
But I definitely highly recommend us get treasure first.
Charles says we're strong enough together to take over through the middle.
We don't know that. We've never fought with each other before. You really want to take that risk?
No.
I know my own abilities.
Well,
You couldn't jump up here a minute ago.
Well, I do too. And I'm sorry, what was his name?
He looks at Codex.
As the gold-loving kleptomaniac pointed out, we saw your skills, and they weren't that great in the movement department.
Yeah.
No offense, of course.
The floor knows you very well.
I think it would be wiser if we took the way round back.
Charles,
I agree with you.
Charles just slaps his face in his hand and is like, "All right, we'll do it y'all's way."
I wonder if anyone's gonna have like, are any of you guys gonna have like imposter syndrome with everyone being so confident? Like, there's got to be one person who's just like here for the ride and is not truly that confident in themselves. Maybe a traumatic experience, and I'm wondering if there's anyone that will have imposter syndrome. That would make for a really cool role play and character development as you start growing as a character and level and role play.
When you say like imposter syndrome, like, so my character does have other traits and stuff, but he well, I can't say it because it's gonna spoil it for the other players.
Don't say it yet. I might kill your character off next round though, next session. So you can go ahead and say it if you want.
Disrespectful.
You're dying.
I'm joking, partially.
Yeah. If you were to do that, I'd make a more chaotic creature.
Yes.
Okay.
Make his cousin.
It's his cousin.
That's his cousin.
All right. So
His cousin.
what do we want to do, guys? Let's keep going. So we got 30 minutes left.
Outside of character, so she was saying that there are like these like dire wolves or something that can help us.
Okay, that is some fog right there, my dudes. Let me see if I can toggle some of this fog down a little bit. Where are you at, fog?
And he's like, you know what? I like the treasure route. Plus, we can use it.
I don't know who you are, Noah, but now you're sounding like my best friend.
That's the plan. And I'm just a humble bard.
This is what you can expect, basically next session.
Ooh, next time on the Underdark.
Before we go, can I ask Jahira something?
Yeah, real quick though, before you do, the chasm that they're talking about is right in here. It's kind of opened up. And there's a cave right down in there. And you guys are.
Did anybody?
Go on.
I'm sorry. Did anybody get any rope?
Nope.
Some of you guys bought kits, so.
I think
I got some.
I think I have rope. Let me look in my entertainer.
I have 50 feet.
I have 50 feet of rope too.
Okay, cool.
All right, Sydney, what did you want to ask Jahira?
Miss Jahira, I have a question for you.
Yes, what is it, hon?
You're a druid, aren't you?
I am a druid.
My father has asked me to seek out a enclave nearby, but I still don't know Druidic. Is there any way you could teach me?
It's possible. But you're not a druid, are you?
No.
Druidic is only the language of like druids, but I may have a solution for you.
I am quite deeply in tune with nature, though. I'm literally half nature.
Why don't you return back in a fortnight, or when you finish your mission here, and we shall talk more in depth. I need to give this some thought, how I can help you, and if it's worth my time.
Thank you very much.
Good day. All right, do we want to go to the, do we want to go to that crevice over here and look for the magic item that's in there? Or do we want to start making our way up around the back area?
I feel like the treasure, then the back way is probably the smart plan.
Yeah, because
Agreed.
that could lead to something that'll help us on that other area.
Okay.
Plus, it could be shiny.
Ooh, shiny.
All right.
It could make a good percussive instrument.
I want to know what Courtney wants to do. Courtney, what do you want to do? You've not spoken very much this campaign, this session.
What everybody else wants to do.
Okay, fair enough. I guess we're gonna go to the crevice, the chasm. Is that cool?
Yup.
Hell yeah.
All right. We need some music that's apt for this. Let's see what we got.
That's a good song. That's a good song.
That was a good song.
At least one of our bards gave us a song.
I need to find some really quick musics, Kayla. Something that'll fit this where we're about to go. Give me like 2 seconds.
Time's up.
Okay, so I'm adding something right now, and I really hope this is right. Save to playlist.
It's just like a really loud ad for Arby's or Cookout.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay, so I've added a new song called Spooky Cave to the list. Can you play that for us?
Got it.
And how do we want to roleplay the rope action going down?
Who's this? How big is this crack? Like, is this like?
It's probably 5 feet in diameter, as you can see.
How far down is it?
How far down?
Yeah.
It's probably a good 15 feet, maybe.
Oh, so only one room.
But there's a lot of rocks that, if you were to jump down, you would definitely take fall damage because you could break your ankle.
Can I just climb down?
Can you climb down?
Yeah.
You could, if you have the climbing ability.
I do.
Or, like, speed. Yeah, you could. The rest of them are going to have to take the rope, though, probably. Do you want to roll a quick perception check for me, Lotix, to see where you can fasten the rope to?
Yeah. $20.
Right in front of Sylvia is a stone that's you could probably wrap it around this a few times and kind of drop it down into the chasm here. That would work.
Yeah, I'll just knock that out and throw it down there real fast.
All right. Is that
Any
music?
volunteers?
Is the music playing right now?
Yeah,
It is. It's just quiet.
It's a quieter one.
Oh,
We're gonna have to turn it up a bit.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it up as well on my end. Watch me have to turn it down again.
I had to turn it up considerably.
Yeah, it is.
You play that. You play that. There's this one track in Final Fantasy 12 for Wraithwall's Tomb. It's like a KV noise. Let's see. Turn this up.
I put it at like 130.
Oh, where'd it go? Wait a minute.
All right.
Ooh, yeah, that's good.
Do you guys begin to enter the cavern?
Can we look for traps?
Roll a perception.
8. It looks great to me.
Yeah. I mean, you don't see much more than this.
What is this? Spiderwebs?
Spiderwebs and tons of human bone remains.
Oh boy.
Spiderwebs.
Sure, Jahir only said one group was before us.
They said the last group that went down here didn't ever return.
All right, Noah, feel like leading the charge?
Yeah,
Put the bard in the lead.
It's just because I'm made of rocks. That's
Yes.
you know. He walks ahead. Wait, I don't have any lantern or anything.
Oh, it is
down
dark.
here, right?
It is dark in here. You will need a light source.
Charles will light up a torch.
Okay. Charles, are you leading or handing it to him?
I'll give him one, and I'll step up front with one as well.
Okay.
So I'll light up two.
Yeah, because all I have is candles, and I don't think that'll work.
Where is his character? Right here.
I want to roll a perception to see if I can like. Oh, you know what? Can I like examine the spider webs to see if they're like new, or to see if there's like these are webs from like spiders that have been here recently?
Roll investigation or roll a survival check.
Okay, let's see here. A 17.
These webs are fresh.
So he like walks up and holds the light a little closer to the web, but not so much that it catches on fire. And he's like, these looking kind of new. I'd be careful if I were you guys.
Charles says, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, he good. You can go.
Charles says, step back.
And then he obliges.
All right, and then I'm just gonna put the torch right on the spider web, but not step on it, but like just
light it on fire.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. It lights on fire, but it disturbs whatever's in the darkness ahead. Something comes emerging.
Fantastic.
No, it just face palms is like, I said to be careful. Listen is not one of the strong skills, it seems.
No.
It would have triggered anyway as soon as we walked on it, and you know it.
I wasn't gonna walk on it.
Actually. Without setting on fire, I could have melted.
All right, friends. That is going to be the campaign for the day. Normally, I'd say let's play till like 20 more minutes or so, but I just don't see us getting through combat in 20 minutes. So...
Oh, don't believe it, I say.
How much life points does this thing have then?
Well, would you guys like to do the combat now, or would you like to do it next round?
Now.
How many enemies? How many? Can you say no? At least know how many enemies it is.
It's one enemy.
One enemy. Okay, we can try now.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a second.
Get that battle music
I
fired
will tell you when to roll for initiative.
This is when the camera smoothly rotates back around the character and it pulls out for battle music. Anybody plays Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts?
I don't really like how we're all in this little kill chamber.
Right, like, we're the ones in the chokehold. Oh,
there's no place to go.
Hey, Graham, what song do you want for this?
Any battle music that's not work related.
Gotcha.
It sounds like you said that's not work related. It's like, we have battle music for work?
All right, friends, your first round of combat. Roll for initiative.
Coppier than expected.
Roll initiative.
Oh, there we go.
I love it.
Wait, why is my... Wait a minute, is my initiative 0?
Zach says he has his money on Sylvia delivering the final kill.
My initiative is 5, so I'm not going first.
I got 6.
14.
It's automatically putting it in. I'm waiting for Morgan, Charles, and Sylvia right now.
Wait, does it show?
Are you kidding me? This is my third nat 1 tonight. These dice are cursed.
What? It's the D&D Beyond dice, right?
Oh my god. Oh, I hate
although they have been treating me well.
Charles, waiting on you.
I rolled a 13.
Okay.
I'm cursed.
All right. So the combat's gonna go with the spider first. Tempest, Charles, Morgan, Lotix, Noah, and Sylvia.
Energy 9 is not currently hosting a game session.
Is
it? Can we see the battle order or no?
No, you can't. I just told you what it was. So it's the giant spider, Tempest, Charles, Morgan, Lotix, Noah, and Sylvia.
Okay.
I will also be telling you when your turn. Like, once you're finished your turn, I'll tell you who's next. Okay.
I'll start figuring out what I'm gonna do. In a minute.
So the spider here is going to go right up to Noah. Or who was the one that lit the... It was you, right, Charles?
Yeah, Charles.
He's going to walk up to you, and he's going to use web. It has a +5 to hit. Let's see if it does. He rolled a nat 20. I can't... He rolled a nat 20.
Well, that's the end of this campaign, everyone.
Jeez.
Good run.
It says one creature, the target. So I don't even know why this has a hit because it doesn't do damage. So it says on a hit, the target is restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check, bursting the webs on a success. The webbing can also be attacked and destroyed with an AC of 10, HP of 5. Alright. And that is its turn. Double check. Yeah, that's its turn. It just webbed you, and you are considered to be restrained, Charles. A restrained target's speed is 0, and it cannot benefit from any bonus to speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, although it's not his turn anymore. And the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So you have disadvantage on your attack rolls. And the creature has disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dex saves right now because you're restrained. That is its turn, and Tempest, you're up.
Then cast Witch Bolt.
All right, go to see if you can hit.
23.
That hits.
They, son of a bitch. 2 lightning damage.
All right.
Oh.
All right. That was good damage. Is that your turn?
Yes, and I believe it, since it's a concentration, it can go again in the next round, right?
I think. All right, Charles.
Okay, yeah, no, keep going.
All right, Charles, your turn. And you are restrained right now, so you can make a DC 12 strength check to try and burst, but that would be your action. Alternatively, you can try to attack the creature at disadvantage.
Strength check at 12, huh?
Correct.
Alright. Sorry, damn, I rolled a saving throw and I rolled a fucking 17.
Alright, roll again.
I rolled a 1, but not a nat 1.
Do you have a negative on strength?
Yes.
So, yeah, you are still very much so restrained. I don't think there's anything else you can do on your turn, so it's going to be more.
No, wait. As a bonus action, who's after me? I'll do.
Morgan is after you, followed by Lotix.
All right, I'll do a bardic inspiration on Moore.
Okay. So that gives her advantage on attack rolls, correct?
She just gets a 1d6 inspiration die.
Oh,
So
right.
she can add that to whatever she wants to.
Okay. All right, and Morgan, it's your turn.
Okay.
Followed by Lotix.
Just gonna make unarmed strike. Well, I'm gonna do a cat claw.
You will have to move up, by the way, because you are within 10 feet right now.
Yeah.
Do you want to move around? Maybe on the right or the left of it over here?
Yeah.
All right, so you move 10 feet. Now you're on its left, on its flank. Okay?
I'm going to go ahead and use the bardic inspiration and reroll that.
No, you don't reroll. You add a 1d6.
It's not a lucky point.
I will. I guess. No, I'll just use a lucky point and reroll it.
You don't have a feat for lucky, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Courtney, can you get a little bit closer to the microphone? I can hear Jesse, but it's harder to hear you.
I do have the lucky feat.
You do? At level 1? How do you have a feat?
I changed it from the magic one.
Her background, Graham.
Yeah, okay.
The rewarded.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
25.
Is that a nat 20?
No, that was 19.
All right, go ahead and hit.
8.
Alrighty, that's pretty good damage.
And then my bonus action, I'm gonna do another cat claw.
Okay.
$19.
That hits. Roll damage. Lotix, you're next.
7.
All right.
7 damage. All right.
Oh man.
The creature is in the orange right now. For everyone new to my campaigns, all enemies start at full life, which is green. When they've taken a little bit of damage or barely injured, they're in yellow, light yellow. Once they're at about midlife, they're at orange, and once they're near death, they're at red. So right now he's at orange. I won't tell you what their HP is. I'll just kind of give a description, kind of like that. So, good damage, excellent work. Also, don't forget your inspiration point that I give you guys. You can burn an inspiration point to reroll.
Who has a scan ability?
I have no idea. But
That was a joke.
Oh, okay.
Scan lets you see its health bar.
Oh yeah, in Final Fantasy, in the old ones. Okay, Lotix, you were within. There are allies within range that you could stealth or sneak attack.
Can I reach it from right there?
No, he's within 10 feet. You need to move up. You could alternatively move around to the back, here, right here, and it would not provoke opportunity, and you would be within range, and you would not end your turn or start your turn in an ally's position if you wanted to.
Could I try and do something cool to get to that position instead?
What are you thinking?
Can I try and jump off of Noah's back over the spider there?
Wow.
I like this idea. I'm gonna have you roll an acrobatics check.
All right.
And if you succeed on this, I'll give you some experience. And if you fail, you're gonna fall prone.
Oh, okay. So high risk, high reward. Okay. Let's see.
It's a DC 14.
Oh my God, 12. What is it?
It's 14.
Damn.
It's a little high. 14's a
It's
little
fair.
high.
No, I was going for something crazy.
Yeah, but it is a dex save, or I think that's acrobatics is dex, which you're proficient. You're pretty good at dex, I think, right?
Yeah.
He's a rogue. He needs to be good at that.
You are now prone, and you are like right here in front of it. You can use the rest of your movement to get up. You have 30 feet of movement, or is it 25?
25.
So you can use, I believe, half of your movement to get up.
Okay. All right. Let's get up.
All right. Just knock down. Okay. So you've moved 5, 10, and then you used half of your movement. What is half of 25? 10 maybe? Well, so
12.5.
So we'll just round it down to 10 to be nice. So you've moved a total of 20 feet so far. You jumped 10 feet. You used half of your movement of 25. So that's 10. So that's 20 so far. You have 5 feet of movement, which I highly recommend moving to right here.
Let me keep moving that way.
If you were to ended your turn here and started it, you would have taken damage starting the turn within someone else's vicinity like that. Okay, you now have an attack. You could do a sneak attack if you wanted. Because you have an ally next to you, I believe.
Yeah. So I'll roll to hit.
Yep. Your 2 little dinky daggers.
God damn it! No, I gave one dagger away, but this is the scimitar. But I got a 9.
Yeah, that is not hit.
Damn. Well, that's all I can do.
You have a bonus action, an offhand attack. Right? You have the dagger in the other hand, right? You could do an offhand attack.
Oh, yeah.
Adult rogues have the 2 weapon fighting by default, I think.
Yep.
So you can make a bonus attack.
Okay. 12?
That does not hit either.
Yeah,
if you would have hit with that, you could have at least done sneak attack, because sneak attack only works once per turn.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Right.
Unfortunately, that doesn't hit. Did you have inspiration or any way to hit?
No.
I'm sorry, man, that misses. Noah, it's your turn, followed by Sylvia.
It's my turn? Okay,
It is your turn. There's a giant spider in front of you, and it goes...
He wants to scoot back.
Okay. He's going to make an opportunity attack now. He is going to do bite. And he rolled 24. But it was not a nat 20. And he is going to do 1d8 plus 3 piercing damage, so he does 11 damage to you.
Dude, that's not fair. That's my whole health bar.
Damn.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
You were knocked out, and you need to make a DC 11 con saving throw.
What's DC 11? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Well, you know I'm using inspiration if I don't make that make this one, right?
He doesn't want to die.
It's a con saving throw because
you're getting poisoned.
Oh.
So
I forgot they had to do it.
You forgot about opportunity attacks?
I forgot that they do that when... I thought it was just when I passed them. I didn't know it was when I moved back.
Yeah, if you move without outside of 5-foot range, it does that. Did you make your con save?
No, I'm making it now. It was 10. What was it? Oh, well, I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, hold on.
It's gonna be.
It's 19.
If you die from stepping back from a spider on session 0, that's just not fair.
All right. I passed it because I got a 19 on that one.
Okay, you pass it. So you're gonna. It says taking 2d8 poison damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. If the poison damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, the target is stable but poisoned for 1 hour, even after regaining hit points, and is paralyzed while poisoned in this way. So you're gonna take 14 damage, halved because you made it, so 7 points. So yeah, that's 1 death save for you. If your character dies, he's permadead. So you have 2 more death saves, unless someone can get you up. So go ahead and...
So is that a failure or a success?
That's a failure, because you took damage while you were already down. The bite knocked you down, the poison damage took 1 death save off. Okay,
Damn.
That's your turn. Sylvia, you're next.
Alrighty, I would like to move into the space that he had just moved from.
Okay. 10 feet of movement, there you go.
Sweet. I'm going to use a bonus action. And I'm gonna do healing word on him. So 1d4 plus 2.
Cool.
Get him back up.
Alright,
So that's maximum, that is 6 hit points. And then I'm gonna use my action and cast Toll the Dead.
Hold the dead?
Yep.
Oh, Toll
That
the
is...
dead.
Oh, fuck. Only 3. Oh, wait, sorry. You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, sorry about that. Missed that.
It's all good. What's the save?
12.
Well, he did not make that. He rolled a 2.
Oh, sick. Cool. Oh, yeah, then he takes 3 necrotic.
A D12? Or
So
is
wait,
that
so what-
only on that turn?
Do I come back? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you are back right now, and you were just healed, but I don't, what was the healing that you did, Caleb?
6.
6 healing points.
Yes.
Okay, and Morgan, or Courtney, what were you asking?
It's a D12, not a D8 for Sylvia's damage.
Re-roll the damage, Sylvia. Or,
Wait, well, why is it a d12?
Because the target's missing hit points.
What? Sorry, I'm not understanding why it's a d12 instead of a d8.
If the target is missing any of its hit points, it takes.
Oh, I
D12.
see. Okay, thank you. I did. Okay. Thank
yeah,
you.
re-roll it with the 1d12.
4.
That's still better than 2, though. The target is now in the red because of that. Excellent turn, Sylvia.
Am I marked as poisoned?
Um,
Because even if I get hit points, I'm still poisoned. So
it's important to know the difference between poison damage and poison status. Poison status is not poison damage over time. Poison status is disadvantage on attack rolls.
okay.
But I'm checking to see. It says you're poisoned for 1 hour, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks for 1 hour.
Okay, hold on.
Even after regaining hit points, and you are paralyzed right now. Okay? A paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. So, that's kind of what spiders do. They paralyze you while they kill you. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. So if he attacks you, it will be a critical hit against you. You guys better take him down. Alright, so unfortunately, it is the spider's turn, and he cannot push through you to get to Noah right now, so he is going to attack Sylvia.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm
He
at
rolled a 20.
18.
Dirty 20.
Oh, yikes, really? Fuck.
Yep.
Okay.
You are going to take 11 points of piercing.
Oh, shit.
Yep. And now you need to make a DC 11 con save. Wait, you're already down, but yeah, go ahead and make the con save.
Okay. Oh, that's a 4.
Yeah, that's a fail. You're gonna take 2d8. Oh my god, 13 points of poison damage.
So that's a 1 fail on me?
Hold on, I think you're dead.
No.
Let me get Zach real quick. Hey Zach, can you come here for a second?
Yeah, I only have 10 hit points. That extra 13 would have gone over double.
No, you're not saying anything.
Session 0.
How many hit points do you have? What's your hit point max?
She has 11 total. I can't tell what that right there, but
total.
she has 11. She just took 13 points.
And she started at 11.
Yeah.
For just the bite.
13. The bite knocked her down, and then the poison damage roll was pretty high. It was 13 going over her 11.
13 going over 11.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's like 20 points of damage.
Yeah. I'm a. Oh no.
Okay.
No.
She's dead.
No.
Unbalanced. Unbalanced.
Big plans for this character. Ah.
What
Unfortunate.
Alright, that's the spider's turn. Tempest, it's your turn now.
Kill the spiders, please.
Alright, well, my concentration save failed. So, backup plan, Eldritch Blast. I'm sure 10 doesn't hit, does it?
10 doesn't hit, no. Unfortunately.
Sorry, that's all I could do.
Dang.
Alright, Charles, it's your turn.
I'm gonna say fuck the web, and I'm gonna cast Disonic Whispers.
Okay.
So you have to make a Wisdom save of 14.
Okay. And I rolled a 17.
Oh my gosh.
So you take half damage. Half of 14 is 7.
You down it. How do you want to do this killing blow?
There's just a bunch of whispers around it saying, "You're a spider. No one likes you. That's the reason why you live in a cave."
It just goes.
Hell yeah.
And then it
So
dies.
then what I would like to do is like role play is since I'm still in the web, I'd like to take the torch that was still in my hand and set the web on fire.
All right, let's summon some more spiders.
The web that just held me down?
Say what?
The web that just held me down?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, you could do that. That'll be fine. All right, guys, that is combat in session 0. Caleb, your character died. You know what? Well, you create another character for next session.
Yeah.
And you'll be one of the adventurers that's in like the webbing up ahead, maybe, if the players decide not to turn back at this point.
What do I get for not playing a druid?
What are you playing right now?
It's just, the only reason I succeeded was because I had that inspiration. Roleplay counts.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I shouldn't have done the flip.
You probably would have killed it, to be honest.
That's what I'm thinking. Looking back on it, I'm like, I killed her. Trying to be cool.
Dang, and that's when his character turns. He's like, I thought all I wanted was treasure.
All right.
No,
oh no.
Okay, let's play the cave music, if you would, please. We'll do some ending role play real quick, since it is session 0. You know, let's make it like a few more minutes longer, and then we'll finish it up, and we'll do some ending role play for Kayla's permadeath.
I'm stuck paralyzed. I can't do anything.
Yeah, you can't do anything. You're just like watching with a tear rolling down your cheek.
Can I walk over there and just like stay silent for a second?
So he is poisoned for 1 hour. So this could be a time for a short rest.
Before we do the short rest, Charles would like to loot the spider.
Okay.
I was trying to loot Lily.
Yeah. Let me look. Let me look. Dang, man.
What was the point of the armor I bought? Wasn't it supposed to do anything?
Did it help?
No, it doesn't raise your HP or anything. I swear, D&D stats are sometimes the stupidest things. They make no freaking sense.
Okay. Roll investigation on the roll investigation, if you would, on the creature here.
Who?
You rolled a 2.
Oh, sorry, me. Yeah, hold on.
On the spider.
A 5.
Okay. You don't find anything, unfortunately. Someone else could roll if they felt the need to, though.
Am I being looped?
Can I go up and cut out its poison glands?
Well, that would be an investigation as part of this.
Sure, I'll do it.
Okay.
Never mind.
Oh my god. Who else wants to investigate the spider?
I would like to loot Lily.
That's so insensitive. I love it. The rest of you see our evil rogue walk up and just start. He starts.
It'd be cool if her character can come back as a ghost just to haunt.
No, actually, can we just have Sylvia occasionally just show up in the future haunting him for
Yeah,
leaving?
that could work. Oh my god. She was supposed to be your healer, guys. She was literally playing a cleric. Now your healer's dead.
Luckily for you, I have healing word.
Oh, I have that spell too.
That's good for level 1, but what about level 3 and 4s when healing word gets outclassed by like cure wounds and other spells that are better?
Well, I don't know then.
That's a futurist problem.
That's future Bard's problem. Bards only worry about what's right in front of them.
Roll investigation on her, what she had. And who else was rolling investigation on the spider?
A good solid 2.
You find nothing on her. She's covered in goo, I guess.
No fucking wonder she died.
Anyone want to investigate the spider?
I need somebody to, because I really need those poison glands.
Can I check the spider too, I guess?
Go for it.
Is that something? 5.
Damn, no. Nothing.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
These D&D Beyond dice.
Yeah, investigation.
I guess that's it. No one else, like... Zach? Or, not Zach. David?
21.
Okay.
I'm paralyzed.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I can't even say anything.
Yeah, you find a vial of... do you have a vial at all on you?
I do.
Take one of those vials out, deduct it from your character sheet, and then give it to her. And then, Courtney, go ahead and add a vial of basic poison. All right. And lastly, one of your allies is just standing there, tearing up. Poison, can't move. He's kind of like, honestly, like, bored. He's up against the wall here, stiff as a board. And then your ally's dead. Do y'all want to say anything about her?
Yeah, Charles is gonna walk up. He's gonna walk up right on Noah, and he's gonna look at him up and down as he just sits there paralyzed. And then he's gonna look at what was Red Lily's name?
Damn, yeah. Did not make an impression.
Sylvia. I really feel the love here.
You know what sucks? I bought that damn character and it died. I bought the character model. First session died.
And he's gonna say, should we set them both on fire?
So can I like at least like move my eyes?
My poor wallet. I gotta buy 2 character models now.
Wait, if there's a person that looks just like Sylvia. They do it in TV.
Sister. She has a twin sister.
We just changed her name.
It's Bluvia.
Yeah.
Bolivia.
Bolivia.
It's Selena. No, I mean, can I like at least like move my eyeballs?
You can. No, you're paralyzed. In fact, your eyes are.
Come on.
They're starting to dry out.
If I'm starting to dry, I should be able to at least move my eyes to give them that look of like if you do that.
They could roll a medicine check on you to discern if you're alive or dead.
Can I try the medicine check?
Yes, go up and roll.
He didn't even try the medicine. He just was like, "Well, I guess he's dead."
11.
It was a DC 10. You put your hands on his neck and you feel a faint pulse. He's alive.
Yeah. So, idiot with the loot. No, he's not dead.
And then I go, what about the other one? And then I kick the body.
Oh my god!
So fucking insensitive.
I'm gonna pull out a vial I created earlier. Here, I have a healing potion for you.
Is there really a healing potion?
Roll a deception check.
What cures paralyze?
Time. You might as well all take a short rest at this point. If you did want to take a short rest, you could regain some hit points, and Cody could attune to the weapon item that he got earlier, and I could tell him what it's called.
Yeah, I was going to say I would like to ask the bard. Oh, I guess the bard that's not paralyzed.
He's the only one with identify.
Yeah, if he knows. Oh wait, the paralyzed one's the only one who got
He's the
identify?
only one with identify.
Well, hold on. Cody's character doesn't know that.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's metagaming on my end. Sorry. Go for it. Role play it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Charles, do you know what this is?
Let me see it.
Do you hand it over?
He can look from a distance.
Look from a distance.
Without putting my hands on it, I'm not gonna be able to identify it for you.
Stare at him hard, but I hand it over.
Okay.
All right. I glance at it and I look at it, and I was like, I can identify this, but I need 4 hours. I need to meditate on it, think on it.
4 hours.
Yes.
He could attune to it for 1 hour and know what it is.
That's what that's what Charles wants to do.
That's what I'm saying. I'm about to go just attune to it.
Do you want it back?
Yeah, I snatch it out of his hand. Thanks for the help.
I wanna grapple for it.
Grapple for it.
Okay, both of you roll grapple checks. Whoever has the highest strength takes it.
You want a strength check or? I mean, sorry, athletics or
No,
athletics check.
Just general strength. That's considered to be grapple.
Oh gosh.
I rolled
Charles
a 7.
rolled a 7.
So rolled a 7.
You both rolled 7s. Re-roll it. I didn't think a tie would happen.
Oh no. 14.
Oh, we got a re-roll?
Yeah, roll again.
Yeah.
He rolled. Lotix rolled a 14.
I rolled a 3.
Lotix gets his magic wand back.
Can I bash him on the head? Just like a little tap? No.
No.
You can, if you want.
Just a little love tap.
Okay.
Nothing hard.
Yeah, you tap him on the head with it.
No. Leave it alone.
All right. Would you guys like to take a short rest, really quick?
Yeah, and I'll attune that item.
All right. Everyone, do your hit die. Recover some hit points if you need to. You were no longer poisoned, David, and you can regain hit points as well if you need. And the item
I now
that
have all 8 back.
What's up?
I now have all 8 back.
Nice. All right. So the item that you got was a. Let me see if I spelled it right. Okay. This is the item you should add to your character sheet. It is a wand of magic missiles. This wand has 7 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast the magic missile spell from it. For 1 charge, you cast the first level version of the spell. You can increase the spell slot by 1 or more additional charges you expend. So this is really cool for you because you had darts previously. So this is like basic. This will give you additional like ranged weapons if you wanted to.
Yeah.
So
it's a sick ass wand.
Yeah. The wand regains 1d6 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the wand's last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, the wand crumbles into ash and is destroyed.
So, but only on a 1.
Only on a 1, yeah.
Heck
Which
yeah,
is pretty low. That's like a 5% chance to destroy it.
I do want to ask too, just because we killed the spider. Are we getting XP for that?
Oh, that's correct. You are, except for Kayla's character.
Well.
Womp womp. The experience that you're getting is. Hold on. Give me a very quick second. Sylvia died on session 1. I'm so sorry.
I seriously think you just make. Wow.
The group is getting 200 experience divided by 5.
Oh, never mind. Well, let's see, 40 XP.
Yeah, it's 40.
I got really excited and then I didn't.
Yeah.
All right, friends, that is going to be the campaign for this week.
I wanted to do one thing.
After
short rest.
What?
So I can now do something.
What? You can do
I wanted to just make a grave and bury Sylvia.
That is going to take a whole other short rest. Because it's going to take a while to bury.
Well, at least set up some stones, or whatever.
Wait, you're an Earth Nazi. Don't you have something that could help you, like a cantrip or something?
He would need mold earth.
Yeah, I don't have mold earth. I just have earthquake, and that would be not good.
No,
and so I'm just gonna set up some rocks and write like a little inscription, and I'll write a song about how she had a drinking game and then won.
And then died.
No, I'm not gonna add that in there. And she also saved my life.
Did she really? She did save your life, actually.
Who healed me?
She did.
Who stepped? And she stepped. And the only reason the spider didn't hit me again is because she stepped in front. So she did save my life.
That is very true. It couldn't cross past you two.
So she gets a song and a little headstone.
I really was not expecting, like, her character to die first.
We all know who we're targeting, Graham.
Say what?
I'm gonna be honest.
I had an 18 AC.
You had 18 AC?
Yeah, you had to do the fucking 20.
Cody, what were you saying? You'll be honest, what?
Oh, I thought I was going to die when I messed up the acrobatics.
Yeah, no, you didn't die. So I think that it went for Sylvie because I don't know why. It was just one of the two in the way.
I was looking that
Didn't
direction.
it have disadvantage going against the dude he had in its net or its web or something like that?
Did it have disadvantage for what? How would it have disadvantage?
I don't know.
Restrained.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, it didn't go for him because you were in the way. So. Yep. All right, friends. That is going to be the campaign. Yeah.
So if you have a character die and you gotta make a new one, it's just gonna start at 0 XP.
We'll put it to where your character's current XP was.
So it was 0?
You're not. No,
well, I mean, like in the future, like if we get to like level 10 and whatnot, like.
It's like, oh,
the only thing is, I mean, there is a penalty for death. Like, you won't start with any of your items. Like, if you had acquired items, you won't have had them. Your allies can pick up your items and give them to you, but you'll start with no items, just like Session 0. That's the penalty for dying. You can create a new character, and it will start at the exact same experience points that your character that died was at. So if you had, like, the random 75 experience that you had gathered, that's where your new character will be.
Nah, I didn't gain any experience.
Oh, well then, yeah. No harm, no foul. You're just dead.
Yeah. Zach says to take my equipment.
I was about to say, nobody successfully looted her, right?
No.
Nope.
Graham made it like a DC of 37.
It's not true. I don't think it was like an 8 or 10 or something.
I rolled pretty bad.
I was like, can I do that now, or do you want to do that later?
He could re-roll it now that it's been a whole hour.
I want to roll it.
Oh, okay. Roll it.
I mean, I would like to re-roll after you if you don't.
What am I rolling?
Investigation.
Yeah, it's investigation. DC of, we'll say 8.
17.
Damn.
All right, you are able to loot her completely. What did you have, Kayla?
I had heavy armor, a shield, and a trident. And an amulet.
Chainmail armor.
Yeah, sorry.
Just watch out for the encumbrance, weight, and all that.
Yeah, it is a heavy armor. Where's the thing? Yeah, my stuff's heavy.
Chainmail?
Yeah.
Did you?
That's
You had no
55
gold left over, right?
I had 3 gold and 2 silver as well. I was broke.
Broke as a joke. You should just come back as a paladin.
I was saying that way you have to make a new character. It's just Sylvia's a look-alike that looks just like Sylvia. Now if that one dies, I don't know.
Make a paladin because you could wear that chainmail again, and
yeah, I was thinking about doing another beefier class. Still try and tank for the party.
That'd be cool. All right, friends. We will play next week. We probably won't be playing till 10:30. This is just a special kind of ending of roleplay of session 0. Did you guys all have fun today?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cody, what did you think for the first session of our campaign?
I think it was pretty dope. I had some fails, got some money, people died. It was everything I wanted.
Just not the people you wanted to die.